Alright, sorry about that, guys. Things got a little crazy out of nowhere. But, booting up right as we speak. Give me 1 second. And boom. Okay. How's it going, everybody? Have you guys ever had a good weekend or having a good day? Oh, here we go. It's that time. Ooh, it's almost 9 o'clock. I didn't do my shops yet. Oh, okay. Not a great start. Not the best start in the world. What up, Maz? What up, Biggie Smalls? How's it going, guys? Alright, let's go here. We're up. We're up. We're up. We're up. We're doing our thing. Okay. So we're gonna be doing Cosmic Crucible today. We're gonna be doing some infographics for Secret Warriors, and we're gonna be doing some war counter sheet, which is gonna be tied into Secret Warriors because we're gonna be doing the counter sheet for Absolute A-Force, and Secret Warriors are so much better on the live server than they were on the test server. They actually do work on the live server, which is awesome. It does effectively make your Absolute A-Force a lot less useful, though. I'll say that. So maybe that team goes back to offense, but I don't know what could possibly take their place on defense. And won't also just get smashed by Secret Warriors. So you might keep Absolute A-Force up there just to pull the Secret Warriors. Interesting, right? SL Bart, what up, what up, what up? Sorry, LD player is being problematic today. I was like, why do I have 17 million gold? It's because of the calendar. Okay. Great Lakes, what up? Okay, now let's get our shopping done. Alright. Mutant gear. Could always use mutant gear for Madeline. Am I going all the way to 300 on her? Or am I just going for 200 on Shaw? I think I at least want 200 on Shaw for the invasion event. But we're going to run into this. But also, I want her at 7 stars. There's no way I'll get this for the invasion event. But I want her at 7 stars for the Professor X counter in Crucible. But we're never going to get there. So let's stop wasting our antimatter on it. Alright. Boom. Boom. I don't think there's anybody here that I want. I don't think there's anybody here that I want. I kind of want to do the symbiotes just to have them. Kind of do Spider-Man just to have them too, but obviously not great character. Alright, nothing for me. Why'd you guys move zones miss fighting y'all? We moved zones because it was easier for us to help guide people. We will probably be making return trips to Zone 1. Because our guys really liked doing the voice comm stuff. And we could really only do that at night. We can't really do that during the day. Because, you know, people besides myself work. People besides myself have real jobs. What up, Ghost? I'm doing very good, sir. I hope you are as well. What do we got here? Okay. No, wait, I need to see something. Oh no, this. Okay, I need to wait for this one. I'm playing other turn-based games like Etheria Restart, etc. And man, MSF is so much better than all the others. It's not even close. Z1 return? Yeah, I'll probably be doing a Z1 return. Alright, let me just see something real quick. Okay. We're up against Blood. I don't think Blood has Professor X on offense. No, he doesn't. And so, with no Professor X on offense, I have my Fantastic Four I get to play with now. Which could be good here if I have an anti-speed bar for the start. Which I do. I could bring my own Howard. And then I could use the 4-piece Star Jammers. Because they'll get speed stat. Here, I don't know. Blood got second Panthers. He might have quit. Oh, damn. Has he done his attacks? He's been doing his attacks. He's still in Panthers. Unless you're saying he recently got sacked. Anyway, I think we're going to do a Medusa blast our team here. Then we can do... we'll do a Cursed here for safety. Starjammers should poop on this. Yeah. Starjammers should poop on that. And then we'll figure out these three things as we go. I have Odin to play around with too. So maybe I shouldn't risk the Blaster here. I don't know. Oh, she is a Fortifier. So there'd be 2 Pretons here. I wouldn't be able to get off this. Oh, Heaven Mortals I can use too. Can I just use Immortals on this and just eat this hit? No, my Rachel will probably die. Yeah, my Rachel would probably die, right? Full gear tier 20 occurs with Mordo and they kick my ass. What do you do against that? I one-shot the guy's Professor X and lost because of Curse. You gotta bring in characters faster that you had Azazel on, I assume. So faster than 129 or faster than 125, and you have to bring in like a Captain Britain to stop the speed stat that they get. Striker Omega Red. He's tech, so the black. What's her face doesn't stop this. Dusa, Kang, Old Man Logan. Oh yeah, Old Man Logan might be a good call here. But isn't he gonna go with his ult and wreck me? I think he's gonna go with his. I think he's gonna go with his this guy and kill all my people. Don't have Mephisto. If I had Mephisto, it'd be really easy. Yeah, if I had Mephisto, this would be really easy. If Blastar is a striker, does he die to this guy? You get 5 death proofs. So if 5 turns happen before Blastar goes, Blastar would die, right? Gory and Blaster don't strip speed up at start because there's 2 tanks. We gotta get rid of both the tank taunts. All Raiders. Alright, let's do it. We'll set the team up. So you're not worried about the pre-taunt at all? You're saying fuck the pre-taunt, SL? Or sorry, you're saying fuck the pre-taunt, Hal? No, so his pings is based on his original HP Roggles. Like the room is not coded perfectly. And making Blaster a Raider is not going to ruin the speed because he's not going to get the striker hit. I mean, I assume you've been talking stage 1 this whole time because you have not. Otherwise, you would never use Medusa. Need more damage? I don't think you need more damage because they're strikers, so they're going to melt. Striker, 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 and then I don't care about these 2 characters at all. I'm not sure or not, Trez. I'm assuming so. guess he can stay skirmisher. Alright, we'll give it a shot. Record this. We'll try and get this one out early this morning. Because we're obviously going to have a legendary video in the afternoon, right? Why Old Man Logan? I'm pretty sure Old Man Logan is going to go before Big Time Spider-Man. Because he's going to get an assist off Blastar and an assist off Kang. And then Old Man Logan will get another assist to Blastar, who will then be at 5 charges. Yeah. At least that's what I would assume. Let's give it a rip. How's it going, everybody? We got some more Crucible action. This time we're up against Blood from Panthers, and he's actually got a pretty offense-minded roster right now, even though the Starjammers are here, even though there's a Odin, Illuminati here. And this is an interesting. This is going to be our big roadblock. If we can get through this in a one-shot, I think we'll be okay. But he's got Professor X on offense, so he's definitely very offense-minded. And as long as I can get through this room, then I think we'll be okay. There is always the chance he drops an attack in the Professor X mirror matchup, mind you. So we'll hopefully get that to our advantage. But this one comes into us from chat, and this is going to be a way to get Blaster up to 5 charges and just let him throw his ultimate. And he should one-shot these Strikers. At least that's the hope, that's the prayer. So we're going to give it a shot. So let's go. And yeah, no Strikers, because the Omega Red passive is just ridiculous. And it scales off his original life. And yeah, you can see Halcyon is kind of panicking, because every time he suggests something to me that works consistently for him, it blows up in my face. Some people are saying you need to bring an offense up for Blastar here, or like an Iron Patriot, which I don't have available. But I don't think the offense up is more valuable than the Bomb Burst charges, and more importantly, just the right speed. Alright, so we're going to go just for this guy here. I do not have the passive, so it's not like I can get by these guys. And we spam basics. Even with Blastar, we're just using his basic to get him a 3rd stack. And then it's Kang. And Kang gets Old Man Logan to go. And Old Man Logan going makes Blastar go before the Big Time Spider-Man, apparently. We're about to find out. I don't think it does. I think Big Time Spider-Man's about to kill my entire team. Oof, that was brutal. But we're at 6 charges, so let's let it rip. Worst case scenario, this will be a cleanup. Ooh, it's going to be a cleanup. I don't think I can kill him. How are these guys still alive as Strikers? Wait a minute, no, something's broken. No, something is broken. These guys are Strikers. We killed the... They have less life. How are they... How is this happening right now? How is he at full life? He got hit by it. It's unavoidable at a certain amount of Bomb Burst stacks, so he's broken. No, it's unavoidable at a certain amount of Bomb Burst stacks. Am I crazy? No, he did dodge it. Okay. But I was at 6 stacks. So I would have been doing crit chance, so definitely crit. It should have reduced the speed bar. It did not reduce the speed bar at all. Is he just not working? If this character has 3 more Bomb Bursts, before this attack, reduce duration of all positive effects, so it should have reduced this off as well. Alright, let's see. Oh, I don't know. I don't think that's a permakill. I'm just gonna basic, see if we can get Blastar to go here. She's ulting, right? Jesus. I'm pretty sure she's ulting. It didn't reduce anything. Something is incredibly broken. She did ult, so that's good. That's bad. But if we kill here and kill here, then pause the game, we'll call it good. She's special, so she's dead, because she's the last character alive. So, we did one-shot it. It's just the most disgusting attack ever. Something is definitely wrong with Blastar. We're going to have to analyze this and send it to the developers. The Striker Omega Red surviving where the Half-Life Glad didn't makes no sense when he has 90% less HP. Having 90% less HP is crazy. Rule number 1 when we lose, blame the bugs. Agent Zero, okay. It's 9 o'clock. I'm not going to cuss you out. I'm not going to cuss you out. But you know what you're saying is wrong, right? I just want you to look on the inside and try and, like, shelve that inner troll just for, like, 10 seconds. And really ask yourself, why on earth would Blastar still have... Or why on earth would Omega Red still have that defense up? Pretty sure they just resisted. We'll go over it. We'll find out. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you are a contrarian for contrarian's sake because you like being abused. I think you're a masochist. So let me help you with that. We're going to do one of these real quick. I didn't mean to ban him. I meant to time him out. But also I just wanted it for the video. You just, sometimes, Agent Zero, you're single, aren't you? I gotta believe you're single or your wife hates you. Because sometimes it's okay just to keep your fucking mouth shut. And that's just the truth. But you blame me if this loses? No, listen. Regardless if... No, okay. I don't even care if he had defense up, guys. Him having defense up is so irrelevant to this conversation. He has 10% of his life, and what you're trying to tell me right now is that the 6-stack Blastar didn't do more than 40% of his life. Think about what you're saying. Think about what you're saying, because that does not make sense. It doesn't make sense. All right. No revive happened, so we did get the W here, but yeah, it's wow ugly. Wow, super ugly. So we'll continue this show. We'll have some fun with it. I think right there on that efficiency, we might be tanked. We might be tanked. Rewatch it right now? All right, let's rewatch it right now then. Yeah, 1,250% damage with 100% crit. I don't even care if he had defense up. It would make 0 sense. Absolutely 0 sense for him not to take more than at the least 50% of his life. He was in the green still, for crying out loud. All right. 1 bomber stack. Maybe he's bugging out because he got to 6 stacks and it thought he was at like 1 stack or something? I don't know. But something was incredibly wrong there. Because, like, Phoenix took the same amount of damage as Omega Red did, and Phoenix is a freaking fortifier. So there's the ult. Can't believe it one-shot those 2 older stack characters, but not Blastar. So Blastar ults. We do see a resisted, but then he's going to be cleansing it anyway. It only hit for 6 million. He did go below 50. And then he instantly heals up? Why did I think he was above green life? Regardless, 6 million is not right. What did the other people get hit for? Something is incredibly wrong there. Does your Blaster get speed bar? Yeah, he gets 5%. No, you can't get the basic on the Awakened. It's not available. Now, something was incredibly wrong there. I wish we could, like, pause. Yeah, I guess you gotta do like this kind of thing. That's a good call, Cypher. See, Old Man Logan does not get Blaster to go first. Maybe if Blaster was able to do a striker attack and he gets that extra 5%, maybe then. It's not letting me pull up their stats. It's not letting me pull up their sheet. You can pull the sheet up, can't you? Can't you pull up the stats sheet in this thing? Sometimes. I guess sometimes not. Super fun. So let's see who else resists. Gladiator's got defense up, so does Endgame Thanos. Let's see what kind of damage we do to them. 14 million. He only took 6. Make it make sense. What's the armor stat? The armor stat is not higher on Omega Red. Make it make sense. I'm gonna go check the life right now on these characters. Or the armor, I guess, right? And Blaster's not like piercing damage or anything before I check this and waste my time. Omega Red Phoenix Force is 9th. He's 9th on armor at 504,000. Punisher is 504 too. How far off is Endgame Thanos slash Gladiator? Gladiator is 45. He's 100,000 less. Is 100,000 less more than double damage? I wouldn't think so because it's not double the armor. Blaster is piercing, so armor doesn't matter then, right? So how did it do less damage? Are you telling me it didn't crit? It had 100% crit rate. With the Awakened and with Raider buffs, it has 100%. I refuse to believe something wasn't wrong there. I just refuse to believe something wasn't wrong there. All right, well, we're moving on to the next fight. We checked the bod. He didn't get his defense up removed. Blaster's piercing damage, so the armor shouldn't matter, though Omega Red Phoenix Force does have 100,000 more armor than Gladiator. Gladiator took 14 million damage, and Omega Red took just under 7. Crit shouldn't be an issue because you have a 100% crit rate. He did crit Omega Red just for 1.2 million less than for Phoenix, but I don't even care about for Phoenix because he hit the Gladiator for 14 million. So why on earth would it be half? No, he should have had a 100% crit rate because he had the right amount of bomb burst stacks and he had Raider on. It makes absolutely no sense. I do not know what happened there, but it was horrible, and that probably is going to cost us the fight if it goes to efficiency. But I digress. It is what it is. Let's just get this. Let's get this wrapped up. We should be really efficient for the rest of this. I hope. I don't think Super Skrull is going to wreck us when we use Starjammers into that Illuminati Odin team, but we're going to have to wait and see, I suppose. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe the Stupid Code only counts for 5 bomber stacks, but 5 bomber stacks is the max, right? I'm actually thinking that the 6 bomber stack, like, erased some of the effects that he's supposed to do. We're going to go for Lilandra here. And none of them got rewounded. It appeared like none of them got rewounded. But, I don't know. Let's see, ability block. Maybe we'll do the ability block here. I kind of don't really like hitting the Groot that much. Maybe I should have went for it, though. I don't know. We don't get no vulnerables. I should have made Mordo a... actually, you know what? Mordo Striker still works because of all the bleed damage. It's fine. I can stun? Nah. If Groot dies, it's still okay. And normally he does die to the bleeds. I'll do this anyway, just in case. Oh, he survived this time. That's actually really helpful. It's going to make this a lot better. Does he revive? We got lucky he didn't revive. And they all went out. Okay, that was really good on efficiency at least. So let's move on to the next fight. When did Sky leave the Darks? What, 2 weeks ago? 2.5, 3 weeks ago maybe? I think I would still prefer Yo-Yo over Gladiator in this comp. What up, Jape? It's been a hot minute since I did this fight. I wonder if we're going to have the right damage for it. The rewind did happen? Okay. Alright, here we go. We're going to do Star Jammers into this Illuminati Odin Black Knight Super Skrull team. We'll see how this goes. I've definitely done this match with just Black Knight, Illuminati, and Odin, but Super Skrull is a addition to it for sure. I forget if we can be rewound. I know that they can't gain speed bar, but I forget if we can be rewound. Because if we can be rewound, it's definitely going to be a problem. Definitely going to be a problem. Let's go ahead and alt here. And I do think I'm leaving the... Oh, would you look at that? He regained his taunt. Well, we don't love that. But does the striker attack get my Lalander her offense up at least? Not even. And yeah. Our Howard still refuses to ever put the offense up on the Landra. That's okay, I guess. Looks like we're going to get the Odin killed here anyway. This is why you do Striker Groot, so we get the assist. And then the Striker attack. Looks like we don't even need the Striker attack. There she goes. He's going to use his basic, but we have Safeguard and everybody, so I guess it doesn't matter. We have offense down because why? I thought... What? Don't know, don't care. Alright, good efficiency. Let's move on. You think Yo-Yo is worth Gear 220 post Xavier? I do. I'm going to be putting Gear 220 on Yo-Yo. You just need offense every heart? Yeah, I probably could have just basicked. I probably could have just done the basic. Alright, so I have Apocalypse. I have Doc Ock, maybe? No Songbird here. I mean, well... Oh, he's a Preton. Okay. I can use Fantastic Four here. I still have Odin. Songbird. I mean, I have lots of tools still. Oh, I also have... Immortal. Let's use Immortal here. Because we can stun the Yo-Yo right away. Alright, well we get free use of our Immortal team, so I'm actually going to be using it here against this fully geared tier 20 Secret Warriors team. The reason being is we start with immunity, and then I can actually stun the Yo-Yo, so I don't have to worry about her passive anymore. We'll rewind them to death, and I think they'll die. I don't think Secret Warriors is some sort of magical Crucible god team, but I guess we're going to find out. We'll stop the speed bar that Domino gives herself, so there's that. I don't know. We'll see how this goes, I suppose. And yeah, my team's fully geared to 20, so I wasn't going to get wrecked by that. Let's stun the Yo-Yo to stop her passive. I'll rewind on this guy. I don't even know. Does Phantom Rider get the speed bar when his allies die outside of war? I actually have no idea. I guess we can spread this. I was about to say, I could just let Storm permakill everybody. I could just use like a cable basic here. Oh, he died. Oh, he got speed up. Well, let's rewind him. Okay, and then we'll kill everybody. Ooh, she's tanky. The girl's tanky. All right, so now we know. In the future, we got to go for the Negasonic because she gets a lot of barrier. But that was the 7-turn move. It's fine. I use Apocalypse here. They have speed bar. She's annoying too. Do I want to use F4 here? Don't use Red Hulk here to go first? That sounds kind of lit, right? And then Night Stalkers. This could be a problem. Like, these are big characters. Yeah, in that first fight, yeah. Watch out for Cable. Yeah, a little bit of speed guard coming there. Could use Ares here to get off this taunt and then kill everybody, I guess. Shaw 50 below, Emma goes Burr. Yeah. That's true. Oh, I don't have Fantastic Four. What am I thinking? I actually don't have Fantastic Four to use here. No, I don't have Fantastic Four. They're on defense. I don't have Kang. I do have Oath, right? Got Oath. To offset the Cable. So I'm stopping the Emma. I'm offsetting the Cable. We have 132 and 127 that we got to outdo. Can do Odin here for safety and APOC stuff on 6. I don't know if Odin is safe here. Do I have... I don't have my own Emma either. Or Nightcrawler. No. Void Knight so Hulk rewinds everybody? That could be a thing. Does Void Knight go before her, though? Well, Void Knight goes before Red Hulk, so he must go before her, too. Where's my big red machine? Wanna make a rose? We can do another rewind. So we pull them in, we rewind, he ults, kills the Emma. We do another rewind, she specials, and hopefully kills a bunch of people. And then I'm doing like Night Stalker's Odin into stage 6. Or do we do Blade here for... I mean, Blade does a rewind too and probably does more damage. But then I wouldn't have Night Stalkers for stage 6. Which may not be the end of the world, right? And then maybe I do like an Orcus Ares Odin into 6. Well, I think I would do Ares to get rid of the safeguard on Thunderbolts and on Reed. I'm just wondering if this is enough damage for this. Or do I bring Quasar or Blade here for more damage? Quasar to stop side sub buffs on Odin? Yeah, but then they still have all their safeguard and stuff. Can remove any Orcus for Ares on 6, except for Sicep. Well, if you remove Sentinel, then Nimrod doesn't go before Odin, and then you don't get an assist. Blade greater than Songbird. I think you're right on the damage front. Yeah. I'll keep him as a raider. Alright, let's give it a shot. Alrighty, we're getting froggy with this one. So, we have Void Knight, who should be the fastest character on this team. We have Oath to offset the Cable. We have Apocalypse to offset the Emma. Red Hulk is going to rewind the entire enemy team. And then Apocalypse is going to ult. And then Blade is going to ult, rewind everybody, hit everybody, give them defense down. And then Oath is going to come in with a special, which does like a bunch of percentage damage to the primary target and a bunch of damage elsewhere. Maybe we'll ult. We'll see how this goes. But we'll see how this is going to shape up. I really hope the enemy starts with defense up somehow. I know Emma used to do it to everybody in war. Maybe she does it to everybody now. I would love for her to give defense down to at least herself. No, no buffs. Okay. Alright. It's a good strip. Red Hulk's going to go next. She does have the charge here, so this is going to be kind of annoying. Alright. Yeah, Apocalypse is still going to punch her to death, though. So let's go ahead. Let's get a stun on, I think, on Songbird. Okay. Good. Let's Apocalypse punch Emma into the ether. Boom. We got to rewind everybody, which means we may be having to use the ultimate. Yeah, because we did get a kill there. Blind, blind, blind. Not blind, but yes, ability block, which means he'll do a stun. I guess it doesn't matter. I still want to kill her here first. Alright, so now she's gone. They all have slow. I'm really glad I geared tier 20 this guy and that he's stunned in Apocalypse. Freaking nerd. What do you think you're doing? Alright, yeah, easy dub. Easy dub. I do think it's going to sap some of our efficiency here unless Blade can man up and get some assists going. But yeah, even Red Hulk couldn't strip that minor defense up off of him, so that sucks. But okay, I mean, yeah, 8 turns could have been better, I think. Size up Songbird Ares for 6. Oh, good call, Halcyon. Yeah, there you go. Alright, Odin, Songbird, Quasar, Ares. Oh, there was Size up. And Ares, okay. Thanks, man. Appreciate all the happy hearts. Let's make you a striker, I think. You can go back to being a raider. Well, you can stay striker, too. I wonder if I'm even going to use the special with Odin. Am I going to special or am I going to basic? It depends on this, I guess. Let's just give it. Let's just rip it. Alright, then we got stage 6, so we're not going to get to keep any of our buffs, but what we're doing here is we're taking the safeguard off them. We're loading them up with debuffs. We're not getting debuffs because we have Quasar. Songbird's going to go next. Flip all the stuff that was not safeguard, right? And then Quasar's going to go, and then Odin's going to go, and everything's going to be right with the world, I guess. I mean, Void Knight would have been really good here, too, because he could have pulled them all in together. But, you know, you only have one Void Knight. Man, those kind of pulling characters are great. I hope that the Phoenix Force Magneto does something to that effect. They don't get, like, immunity on spawn, do they? No. Okay, and it's unavoidable? Perfect. And now we flip all their defense ups into, except for her, of course, because, I mean, why should my abilities land, am I right? Ult or special? The ult does more damage, the special does call in an assist. Well, maybe I'll do this. Is this unavoidable? No. This is unavoidable, which means Odin will do an unavoidable assist. Ares going first, so he's going to ability block. He can ability block this whole side. So let's do this. So here comes the unavoidable assist from Odin. Gets that off. That's good. I think I'm going to basic, guys. I don't think I'm going to special since all those buffs are going to come off anyway. Alright, and then we can ability block. This is also unavoidable. Good stuff. Good hit there. He may or may not bleed out. Let's just use the basic to get an assist from Odin. Boom, gone. Pretty decent damage, but he did kill all of his allies, so didn't really help himself that much there. And striker attack, sealing the deal, or, oh, double assist because we did the special. Called in one assist, Odin's a nade assist, does the damn thing. Good stuff, good stuff. If you could do Quasar with Old Man Logan having the highest damage, you could get 40% on your Old Man Logan. That might be something we look into eventually, but I think Odin's stats are just so far gone at this point that'll never work. Anyway, 5183 is not a terrible score considering, like, we got wrecked here, right? This was terrible. But this was good. This was clean, clean, clean. Everything else is relatively clean except for stage 1. So let's see how we did. Blood seemingly hasn't attacked yet. Oh, no, he did, and he actually got a couple losses. He actually had a few losses. All right, so let's see how this went for Blood. Ah, accursed taking an L here. Gotta be the Yo-Yo, right? Striker. Oh, she that right away. That you can just know what happened because he switched this. So Yo-Yo has such a crazy fast innate speed. She definitely just one-shot right here. That's exactly what happened. I would have been so tilted by that. All right. Then we tried a Hive Mind with Gore and Null into Mephisto Cabal. The problem with this, of course, is that Mephisto still gets so much speed stat that he probably got them speed up really, really fast. And although he might have killed people, probably not enough that he needed to reset it because he didn't have another Null. Mephisto still would have had his empowered up. Switched it up, then brought in Null with the Vigilante subbing out Electra. That's, well, I guess, yeah, no passive. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, I guess so. All right, stage 3. Then we have Mephisto Blast our team. Yeah, this is an absolute cheat code. This is an absolute cheat code because of the offense up and the defense down. Like, if I had Mephisto on offense, this would have been way better. Stage 4. He tried a... Oh, he tried to cheap out on it. He tried to go Night Stalkers with Ultimus, and he ended up getting kind of obliterated here. But then he came in and he cleaned it up with his really big Immortal team. If he used Immortal here, it means he didn't use it against the... Oh, yeah, because he had his own Professor X on offense. Okay. Then he did... Okay, yeah, this makes a lot of sense. Does it actually? Hold on. Does my Strange not have the highest damage? I need to check if Strange has the highest damage here. That's the fight we're going to go check. And then he did a mirror match, but with Black Cat into this, and it was very, very efficient for him. So, shout out to people using Professor X on offense. You are the real heroes. I need to know if my Doctor Strange does not have the highest damage. If he doesn't, I might have to Gear Tier 20 him here. He should, because he's a striker, and Black Panther's not. And Black Panther gets most of her damage stat after spawn, so Old Man Logan doesn't really notice her. Or at least the way it's supposed to work. Yeah, no, it worked. So they don't get speed up. They don't get speed bar. Nightcrawler goes. Oh yeah, he stuns here. Actually, you know what? That's a good counter. But again, so the reason I put this is because most people have Nightcrawler on defense now. So this is not really an option for people. The ultimate goes on Strange. That does give us trauma, so then Hank can't flip anything. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I wonder why Kraven. I guess because the ability block? Yeah, the Nightcrawler stun here lets him go before, because this is 128 speed stat, 127 speed stat. Alright, yeah, makes a lot of sense. And then everyone else is slow as molasses, because they did stop the speed up. Alright, right on. Good match, Blood. Sorry that stage 1 is stupid. I agree with you. Stage 1 is very stupid. I know we've never spoken a word, but I feel like we both have this understanding together right now. Alright, hope you enjoyed the video. Peace. Alright, let me upload that. We can chit-chat while I do that. check the DM, sure. And yes, I know Mephisto stops the Dokken. It's a bluff. It's a bluff that's been working. Nobody's tried to vigilante it. You pick up Blaster Alt Orb? Almost gone, still deciding. I did pick up the Blaster Alt Orb, mostly because it helped with the Null event, and then I liked his ult, but I didn't like it today. Let me know what bug this is. Alright, give me a second. I'm just waiting for this to sort itself out. Okay, so you have Emma X, Black Panther Cherie, and so you should be going before them, right? And you're not? Is that what's about to happen? You performed special. You performed another special. What? Wait a minute. What? I'm like, did Emma do her special? But no, they just kills them. No. Why does the Professor X die? Oh, because you have your Professor X. Okay, sorry. There's a Professor X there. Watch until the end. Okay. I didn't see there's Professor X, but why was there 2 mind controls? Oh, because one came from Franklin, but his turn didn't actually happen. And then Invisible Woman one-shots your entire team? Well, that's fun. I guess Professor X was low. Her ult does hit for 10 million. Okay. Invisible Woman is a broken-ass character. Confirmed. We all knew this, though. Why is there an invisible Professor X on the field? Why? Your screenshot, it shows him at 1 life, but he definitely died. Why is there an invisible Professor X? So, the the only thing I can assume that happened there, Agent X, is because Franklin was stunned. There was an awkward interaction, because I also didn't know what the fuck happened when the 2 mind controls hit, right? So, because Franklin was stunned, he did his mind control attack, but then Invisible Woman did it right away, before Franklin's speed bar even dropped off. So I'm guessing there was some sort of crazy bug because of the way the 2 mind controls happened back to back with no... No, he did lose his speed bar. I think there's still just some sort of crazy interaction because of the way the mind controls went off there. That's all I can assume. He didn't go... Yeah, he did go Ghost Mod. He was dead. Like, he was absolutely dead. Did you equip Blaster Ult or waiting to equip it after trial? I equipped it right away when I got it, unfortunately. So I will have to take that into account. I'm actually... If anybody knows somebody who has, like... not diamonds on Fantastic Four, and, like, 4 stars on the Hellfire team with not too many Gear 220, I would love to collaborate with that person and make videos off of their potential. Whatever. I don't want to hear about bugs no more. Brother, bugs are bugs. Bug costs you... Well, bug did not cost you that much. You were going to lose that match anyway, mind you. But, sure, Mega Bros. If it fits the bill, for sure. Bugs are bugs. If a bug costs you a match, a bug costs you a match. Trash either way. Regardless of how blatant the bug is. What are they doing? What's all this? We can use J2, yeah. Sounds good, Mega Bros. But would it for sure killed X? Oh, so he came back too? Yeah, that's fucked. That's mega fucked, yeah. Wait, this one I didn't actually do anything, right? No, this one we didn't actually do anything. Alright, give me 1 second. Just need to hear this. Am I crazy? But I was at 6 stacks. Sounds pretty good there. Okay. God, we're lagging out. Yeah. Oh yeah. What room was that in, Agent? Room 2. The bleed room. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell would cause that. That's crazy though. Make sure X is dead from now on. I mean, he was dead. You couldn't even target him. He was 100% dead. Nah, the guy was dead. He was off the map. He was gone. See the bug in room 1 of our CC match? Which bug, Blood? I felt like my blast star did absolutely 0 damage. Let me go... Oh, it happened to you? Let me go check it out. I just figured my yo-yo one-shot your Satana instantly. Oh, this is the wrong one. Wait, which one am I in? I just assumed yo-yo one-shot Satana. It's not a cancel? Oh. Oh no, did it crash on you the last second? Perfect, Mega Bros. You won the match and then it fucked up anyway? I'd be so tilted. I'd be done, dude. I'd be so done with that. I just assumed Satana died. Oh no, not even close. Jesus, not even close. A shit ton of damage there. On everybody except the one I wanted the damage on. From the Captain Sam. Checking that special. Hood special. I would have too. Oh my god, I would have too. Hellbraid ult. Get hit by the passive. Doesn't do that much. End of replay reached. So you definitely won. Brother, no! No! This is such... Oh my god. Oh no. That just feels so bad. Was that the first match you did too? It's always the first match you do where something fucking abhorrent happens. Oh no, it's always the first match too. It was the first match. Oh no. It's always the first match where something just cataclysmically goes wrong and you go just on tilt streak. 120 HP. Oh my god. I'm sorry, dude. End of 2 replays? Yeah, I did say end of replay twice there. Oh no, that's so awkward. Updated Green Goblin Classic max set. I don't, because they don't actually give us like, I could try in the playtest. I could ask them, be like, hey, can you reset my roster like level 85 or 75 or whatever the heck it would be. But I've tried that before and I've never gotten it done. Awaken passive for Blaster has been monumental. 3 bombs alts gets round 2 million damage. How does the Awaken passive do that? Doesn't the Awaken passive just get you speed stat? And help you strip off Safeguard? You know that's like the bug I sent you last week or a couple weeks ago? Which one, Mega Bros? I've been sent a lot of bugs. It's not related, okay. Just think, yeah. I'm curious if they're going to sell the Blastar basic during the event. The Mephisto coming back to life. That did happen. I remember sending that one in. Did I ever get a respond on it? That was a while ago, though. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Oh, they're all geared to 19? 4, 4, 3? Yeah, that'd be perfect, Mega Bros. And your Fantastic Four is at 5, 5, 4? Yeah, that'd be perfect. Geared to 20 on the 2 damage dealers? Yeah, that'd be perfect, dude. I'll do it on your account if you're cool with that. The Ice Attack gave more speed bar? Correct, Agent Zero. Yeah, it does. I can confirm it does. If you have the Awakened ability and you do the basic, you get, I think it's 70% speed bar, something crazy like that. And then I second milestones on baby account, but not my main. Why I think that is? Because they only send it to certain accounts. It's like catch-up calendars and stuff like that. Hold on, I got a ping in the official Discord. What is this? Somebody from Envoy News. What? Happy Sunday, Commanders. Catch up on the latest content from Envoys. Oh, Breakstone Blaster event. Okay. It was wild. Yeah. Hold on. I'm not showing you guys this, which I can't, so it's good. I want to go into the issues and see if I've got a replay on it. Reply on it, rather. Oh, did I reported it under a different thing. Oh, no. Mephisto revived between attacks. I did. I did not get a reply on it. Here, I'll post the video for you. Yeah, Mephisto is dead, and then he just came back. Oh, you posted it too. Yeah. Can't wait for your Blaster event video so I could do the opposite. Fair enough, dude. You're such an asshole. Why do you come just to be an asshole? Why can't you just be chill? For one day. Hey, oh my god. Okay, speaking of assholes. Me and Scotty played, he made me, literally at gunpoint. He made me get the Nintendo, I don't know, Game Pass, whatever you want to call it. So we played Mario Party 2. Why do people... Okay, hold on. You can't make a game have computers if the computers cheat, right? Because in the game, in the first fucking turn, and Scotty will attest to this, the Yoshi rolls, he lands in a blue, it's like, hidden space, here's your star. They get the highest rolls when they're trying to get to the star. If they get to the star, they don't have enough coins. They start rolling low. The Yoshi landed on a hidden star immediately. The Wario landed on 2 hidden stars back to fucking back. We were so done with the game by then. We said, fuck this game. Anyway, all that to say, we should definitely do like a Mario Kart World Tour games for people that actually have the Switch 2 and want to do that. We can do that for fun all together. Yeah. You got iPhone, so I can screen share my squads and you can tell me who to bring up. I don't need an iPhone for that. If you have an iPhone, you can screenshot it. You can send it to me in Discord in a direct message. I don't really do too many like straight up roster reviews, stuff like that anymore, because I'm a perfectionist and I'll try and put too much effort into it. And it'll take me a lot of time. And I got so much stuff I got to do. All right, what do we call this? We call Blastar more like last butt. I like that name. Alright, I'm going to take a picture of him doing so little damage to Omega Red. Thank God I had Gear 20 on Kahori and she carried though. Where was I? Oh, right here. Okay. I want the Virgin Fisto. Can't believe he was able to ult you next year. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't stretch like that. Stretch just a little bit just to get... Yeah, okay, there we go. I want a picture of Blaster, but I want him to be like Chat GPT. I really like the obscure characters because Chat GPT does not fight on me, making them do silly poses. Okay, make this image chewing his nails as if he is super frightened. We're chasing but not completed 86. How would you go about getting level 85 to 98 current level? What? You play the game, you slowly get experience, you level up your characters? Or are you saying just like, how do you level up those characters to 98? You just gotta wait till you get the golden training materials come in. No, ma'am, he was dead. Yeah. He was dead. I think in the enemy remaining units, though, I don't think it went down to 4. I feel like I had to waste resources on MSF Originals for 85. Yeah, you definitely did. You definitely did. But maybe they'll get reworked one day, because they seem to like to do that, although people voted for Castro, so don't expect her to get reworked for quite a while. But that's just, it's part of it, you know? How much gold for trading 5 tunes? I don't know off the top of my head. It's quite a bit. It'll take you a little bit. It'll take you a while. So what happened to Mega Bros is kind of what happened to Agent Zero, except for Agent Zero, the dead Professor X still took a turn. The dead Professor X still did his special. It didn't do any debuffs, but it did damage, and it summoned in the Cyclops, which was weird. So should we go for Apoc just to get X? You don't need Apocalypse to get Professor X, but you should go for Apocalypse just because Apocalypse is a great character. That's the look I'm looking for, Blaster. That's that look I'm looking for, buddy. Good job. Yes, 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 yes. I wish your hair wasn't cut off, but it's fine. I feel like this is the face everybody makes when they use Blaster's ultimate right now when he doesn't have his stats. Everyone is making this face right here, like, oh, fuck, is it gonna work? Should I go for Odin then X? Yeah. You should do the Dark Dimensions in order, for sure. Whoops. All right, we can do this now. So this is still Grandmaster Crucible content. Gotta hate Last Star. Okay. Let me get the timestamps going. So this is opening plus stage 1, Last Star versus Phoenix Force. 0506 is Accursed versus Starjammers. 0733 was Starjammers versus Odin Illuminati. Movie 51 was stage 3, stage 2, this was stage 4, no, this was stage 5. Immortal versus Secret Warriors. That Negasonic tankiness did catch me off guard. She was super tanky. Also, I don't want to have to face Blood and War. I don't want to be sorry. I have a gear tier 20 complete Secret Warriors. Oh, this is crazy. A Red Hulk, APOC versus Hellfire Hybrid. I was actually pretty scared of the 3-diamond shot, to be honest with you. In one of my other matches, he absolutely obliterated me. This was stage 6. This was Odin Sicep versus Thunderbolts. Maybe a bit of overkill, but it was good. Worth it in the end. 1429 was our results. Let's grab our picture. And we're good. Let me do the monetization stuff and we'll be on our way. I think we will take the time to do one infographic right away. We'll see where we left off. And then we'll do some word counter sheet stuff. And then if you guys twist my arm, we can maybe do some Hollow Knight or any kind of Nintendo game you guys want to do. I assume most people are done with their Twitch drops for the week. We can do whatever you guys want to do. And then I will be back tonight to do Blast Star Trial for sure. If for nothing else, to do the initial run with you guys. And I'll probably post the initial run and see how it goes. Yeah. And then we're going to link up with Mega Bros. And we're going to use his account for a more applicable run, I would say. Do you have to be Gear 219 for Nimrod Heroic or something? Because Vigilante, Night Stalkers, Orcus at 95, it can't pass second node. I do, yeah. I do think you need certain gear tier levels for that, Supreme. Okay, so what was the last infographic we did? It was Yo-Yo. Okay, so we should do Quake then. Or Negasonic. Negasonic, I guess, is next. Okay. I will keep her as a raider. Negasonic. Characters. Negasonic. Duplicate this. Let's go. Stats table. Okay. Yeah, just let me know when you need my logging details. I'll send to you. It probably won't be today, Mega Bros. It'll probably be tomorrow. It'll probably be tomorrow where I'm start gathering the footage and putting like assets together for all that. Null Diamonds ends in a few hours, correct? Is there not one more day to it? I could be wrong. Oh yeah, it ends in 7 hours. Oh shit, where am I on that? Am I still top 3,000? Oh, 2,200 is not bad. Do I care to push for 2,000? It's only 25. I just don't want to get pushed here, I guess. I mean, I'll spend some cores just for a little bit of safety, a little cushion. Little cushion. Do they have the good things here? Because I don't really care about more Hobgoblin or Scorpion. Oh, no, the core offers are gone. Yeah, so the last day they take the core offers away. I didn't see the good core offer again after that, honestly. Yeah. Okay, I will core who? Maybe fucking Rachel, because I'm trying to get Rachel up there faster. In the Discord, you can find me and you can direct message me. What up, Jerome? Maybe Rachel. I don't know, dude. Where else would I spend cores? Where else is fun to spend cores? I don't think there is a fun place to spend cores. I guess we'll do Hobgoblin. I like the idea of getting Hobgoblin bigger. That doesn't help, though. Are you going to get some updates today, like next team characters, because we have a global milestones and it might have reworked diamonds? I don't know, but that is the way it should go, right? They should not tell us the characters. They should just put the reworks in the global milestone stuff so that we can see it and be like, oh shit, make sure you don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a more hype way to do it, and then people won't pre-level characters. Or pre-upgrade characters, I should say. Wait, shit, I went to the wrong one. Actually, no, I didn't, because I have to do this for the milestone anyway, right? Do this here. Because this is, you get a free shot orb when you do this, right? I think. Damn, I'm off still. Okay. It's fine. We'll figure it out. It's okay. I meant to come here and spend 3 here. Because the new one starts today. Actually, okay, yeah, we'll do this and this. 2. I think I just do 3 and we're good. I want to hit that Shaw, you know what I'm saying? That 100 Shaw. Oh, fuck off. We're going to get 100 Shaw shards right here. Then we get to save our antimatter. Rachel's top upgrade priority, how far? I believe so, but unlocking them is top priority, right? My Shaw, he's at 5? 5 stars. I've been using antimatter on him. Let's go, Hundo! Hundo! Oh, well, 3? Oh, fucking 1. Fuck off! I looked Hobgoblin over the weekend, but it cost me. I didn't hit any big rewards. Damn, that sucks. Not hitting jackpots feels terrible. Okay, so we spent like 875 cores. I don't think we're safe. I don't think we're safe holding on to top 2,500 here. But I'm happy to leave it here anyway. So let's see. 100 of this will go to Yo-Yo, which means I'm going to get 55 and 55, which means I'll be able to do Quake or save Biogear at that point. Oh, I'll do my Bio characters instead. I'll probably do Zombie Juggernaut, and then we're going to wait and see what Zombie Kestrel is going to be. I was affected by the Secret Warriors thing too. I have been refunded $4 million and did receive the calendar. I wrote to you in Discord. Yes, I saw it, Aaron. I'm waiting to see what they do for people that... so I'm collecting it all, right? It's all in my DMs. I'm waiting to see what they do, because they said in the blog that, like, hey, people who already got a refund, we're going to figure out what we're going to do there. I'm waiting to see what they do for them this week, and if they don't, then I'm going to start, like, spamming the Discord. Be like, hey, like, you got to fix this, you got to fix this person, this person, this person, so... kind of wait and see on that. Rachel Shargu wants to keep team alive and others do damage for Ray. Don't know CC value. Shaw's pretty good CC value. This is why I have no faith in humanity. Yeah, well, I'm waiting to do Yo-Yo first. Let's see. I haven't done Zombie Witch either. I'm just really annoyed with Zombie Skirlish because I have 2 diamonds waiting for her, but she's stuck at 6 stars. It's very annoying. So, like, I want to do Yo-Yo. I kind of want to do Quake, but maybe not. I'm definitely doing Yo-Yo. For sure doing Yo-Yo. Phantom Rider's already done, and I think I want to do Negasonic. Is upgrading Secret Warriors why I got the special calendar? No, you got the special calendar because you didn't get a refund for upgrading them. So, yes. I want to do Yo-Yo. I really should do Zombie Juggernaut because I use him all the time in Ward. Having him geared to 20 would feel great. And then there's her. Like, I also want to do her. But this bothers me so much. And are they still going to try and sell her at her year mark? I hate it. I hate epic characters. I hate putting. And the thing about epic characters is it's a cool team idea because they refresh the team every year, but they don't refresh those older characters enough to validate like spending new character money. Actually, no characters to me validate spending the new character price tag they put on them. I fucking hate the epic characters. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this though. I kind of just love using him, and for him to have the right stats to be better. Yeah. And I'll still be able to do yo-yo after this leaderboard payout, and then yeah. Whether I'm doing Quake or not, I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. Oh wait, 9 o'clock. So there's a new store, right? Mutant gear. Could always use mutant gear, and then we'll just get Shaw. We can't get her up in time, so we'll just wait till she becomes farmable. Hopefully 6-star Raquel is going to work on that Professor X thing in Crucible going forward. Oh, thank you. Whatever the hell that was. What's the next character that's going to come out? Shadow King? Yeah, I don't have Shadow King yet. Halloween's coming up, right? For sure we're going to get like some sort of Halloween team, or do they just do Undying now? I just kind of want to spend this. I hate sitting on it. Sea Warriors are good. I did all of them. Fair enough, but that's an expensive team. So Superior Spider-Man this week or next? I don't know. Was it in the blog? Kind of want to do Scream too. I just like the symbiotes. I used her in Dark Dimension 8 for fun, remember? Bro, Thanos. Oh. We're not getting these anymore, right? I should just spend this to get the duplicates. I was hopeful that maybe we get this, but no. Why is Juggernaut so small? Didn't he get post-series stats? No, they got like a baby stat touch-up. Nothing crazy. Not this week's blog? Okay, so then it'll be next week, yeah. I gotta get to doing this infographic, guys. Otherwise, we're gonna be here forever. I gotta work for my alliance. I gotta get that stuff done. Here, I need to do this. I gotta get the counter sheet going for everybody. Jesus Christ, why is it doing this? There we go. Hero. Global Mutant Blaster X-Force Secret Warrior Energized Pool Pals. We'll make this smaller so it all fits on one line. This is not Noya, this is Mega Sonic. Okay. Get Brown Up, definitely need him at 3 diamond for your health team. Brawn Up, yeah. He made Brawn. I finally hit Odin yesterday, and now I'm already on the second to last mission. Odin, Omen, Logan, and Skrull filleted the first legendary cosmic. Yeah, they're really good. It's funny, Secret Warriors one-shot each other versus Mephisto. Do they? That's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Okay, let's check out her T4s. Let's get this started. 10% armor for self if this character has barrier. I mean, that's cool. It doesn't seem T4 worthy. On offense, this character has reduced. Okay, so the ultimate is definitely the most important one by far. Not even close. Passive, I think, is a skip. Like, you kind of, if she dies, like, who cares? Because Phantom Rider starts doing his thing then. Not a who cares. Like, it'd be nice for her to reach her second attack, but yeah. 60% damage to primary targets. Clear all positive effects instead of clearing 3. I mean, there's some value there, but nothing crazy. And 50% damage to primary. Okay, so she's ult only. Okay, so I guess I would put the passive over the basic. Then it's special, then ult. I guess. Ultimate is mandatory. Special is like low value. Oh my god, what'd I do? Ultimate is also, oh no, I did something with the screen, is also really low value. Basic is definitely a pass. Okay, it's like F12 to get out of this, right? Oh my god, okay, I'm just hitting all the F buttons. Okay, we're good. Negasonic takes so many turns, there isn't really bad T4s. What are you talking about? Negasonic takes like one turn. They all take like one turn. Do you know a website that posts raid lane maps? I've checked Reddit and couldn't find anything, and DuckDuckGo search wasn't useless. Trying to find Annihilation raid map to assign lanes with? Yeah, Shank, you could just use the official website. So if you go to the official website and you go to the drop-down box, you just go to raid and event maps. And from here, you just put in your raid map. So you want an Annihilation raid map? Right? Yeah. So you come here, you choose your whatever difficulty you're doing, and you just assign it like that. You can even assign it here and take a screenshot of it. So you can go create lanes, choose color, you know, like red, whatever, and then you can be like, okay, I assign red is lane 2, and you give you just say, hey, so and so, you're going to be the red lane. Yeah. But also, if the people in your alliance are jumping into the same lane as each other, as opposed to just taking a vacant lane, they got problems. Throwing up, they got problems. Negasonic fills speedbar on every enemy turn. She definitely takes more turns against Absolute A-Force. Maybe against Absolute A-Force. I've not really been seeing her take any turns in the other matches. We're gonna do a bunch of Absolute A-Force here because I did do a little bit more on this sheet, our little counter sheet I've been working on. Today, we're going to be doing a bunch of Absolute stuff. I want to get video footage of this team tackling these guys. I also need to get footage from all these teams as well for Absolute A-Force. And then I think we're either going to do Professor X teams or we're going to do Odin teams after that. We'll try and get a third page done. Absolute A-Force, I think, is where they go, especially as Cowboy gets big. Yeah, so I agree with you, X. I think that I think that Secret Warriors becomes your Absolute A-Force go-to. Even when Null is there, because Null does kind of counter it a little bit, right? But I have some concerns with baby Cowboys, especially if they're not geared to 20. They have overpowered disadvantage against the Null. Where was I? I still think it's low value. I don't know. To me, it's low value. Let's get her speed. She is the molecular cloth. To me, like for a T4 to be mandatory, it's got to do something special. Like her ultimate does something special. To have high value, it has to be like a really big damage increase, not like I pull off maybe 4 buffs instead of 3. Because normally the enemies have safeguard too. I'm still working on the counter sheet. It will not be available until I feel like it's in a state where it has, you know, more than one team on it to start. Until I have like a good base for it, it's not going to be getting shared. It will be getting shared eventually. All right, health. She is 44th. Not bad considering she's a blaster. The barrier she gets does make her very tanky, as we saw today in Crucible. Damage. Pretty good damage. Okay, she's tied for 16th. With Helverine. You know Helverine smashes, so that's good. I do think I'm going to gear tier 20 here. I just don't know. I think her main thing is just stripping the buffs off. Like I don't see her ult doing that much damage right now. Not for me anyway. And on teams where like I need her to do that extra damage, on most teams I don't need her to do that damage, I should say. I also think absolutely Anablazes, people won't accept them getting obliterated. Well, the problem is X, then Secret Warriors are just going to go beat the shit out of some other team, right? I think Absolute A-Force might just become like Infestation, where they're on defense just so you know you're pulling that team away from other people. But with that said, what the fuck is on defense now, right? Like, what the fuck is on defense now? Armor. Okay, let's do focus. Hopefully she has good focus. She gets offense up from Domino, so I guess she doesn't need the best focus in the world, but higher than 80th would have been nice. And I assume her resist is basically nothing. Oh, it's a big tie. 63rd tied with Quake to 63rd. Okay. Speed is not 140. Speed is 95. Yikes. Yellow bunch of dorks. What up, Bentley? You are too, bitch. That's why you're here. Defense team, the only team viable. DT team, the only defense team that is viable right now. DT. Downtown. I don't even know what DT is. Like, down to fuck? Like, what are we doing here? Sorry for swearing so much this morning. What is DT? Eat any babies yet this morning? Yes. Yes, I have. It's a secret. I put him in a smoothie. Due to team, the only defense team. Yeah, for sure. I don't know what you're trying to say. Negasonic is normally the first secret warrior to take a turn, and when she does, her ultimate sets the stage for her teammates to obliterate the enemy team. Besides decaying enemy buffs, she also gains speed bar and can sometimes... No, I don't really want to say that because I don't think it matters. Fantastic Four is about Darkthorn from Gala. The FF team we struggled verse. Well, I mean, I think, like, I don't know. I think with Astral, Cosmic Ghost Rider, if it's the right gear tier, you win. I think Fantastic Four with Cosmic Ghost Rider, you auto win. I think if there's not a Cosmic Ghost Rider, Dawkins just shuts that shit down. If it's Mephisto, Super Skrull, I do think you want to sacrifice your own Mephisto. So it's like, if you don't have it on defense, I think you can counter it, okay. But if you also have it on defense, then yeah, it gets really sketchy. Because, like, yeah. It gets really sketchy after that, yeah. I would agree. If you can't do a pseudo mirror. Negasonic also has a reflexive taunt. Do I not know how to spell reflect? Reflective taunt. That's not. Reflex. Is reflexive not the word? No, it is. I don't know why it's spelled wrong. Can we get a link for that counter sheet? Not until I have like not until I have at least these 4 teams filled in. Although Absolute did kind of just get trivialized a little bit with Secret Warriors, the big buff they got from the test server to now. Until I have like these 4 teams filled in, I don't feel like it has enough useful information to share, but I will be sharing it after that. Yeah. Effective taunt for when Phantom Rider drops low. She will be able to take quite a few hits with her barrier passive. So you should consider her your 3rd best gear 20 option so she isn't getting overpowered. I think that's fair. I think that one of the big reasons the gear 20 Negasonic is because she gets a lot of barrier from her passive. She also gets a reflexive taunt, and because she gets that reflexive taunt, I think it's not a terrible idea to make sure she's not getting overpowered. Because she gets the barrier, she gets the taunt, let her not die to overpowered immediately. All your recommend to be obliterated by War 3.0 when they drop it. I don't know if it'll be obliterated. It might get changed a little bit. Yeah. Essentially, mythics are the only thing decent on war defense, but you want them for offense. Yeah. Yeah. I think an offensive heavy meta can work. I think if you go full turtle, people will just innately make fucking mistakes. I made her fortifier fight me on it. I don't think it's a terrible idea. You know, I don't think it's a terrible idea. I'll put a possible fortifier in there. I think Phantom Rider's the one doing all the damage. I don't think Negasonic is doing a crazy amount of damage here. So it's like you don't gear tier 20 her for her damage. You gear tier 20 her for a little bit of focus, I guess. But mostly so she doesn't get overpowered while she's taking all the hits. Because overpowered is a trash mechanic. Yeah, Phantom Rider does a lot of damage now. Think about what he's going to do when he's got his diamonds and all that. Let's go. Negasonic. Marvel. Oops. Why is my spelling so bad? Look, contest champions did the exact same pose as Marvel Strike Force did. What a bunch of goobers. This is too good. I loved her in the movie. I thought she was great. Down just a little bit. See those eyes. Those eyes are crying. Those eyes have seen a lot of love. Seen another love like I have with you. Oh, my bad, guys. Sorry. I couldn't help myself. Okay. Let's do Quake. Or Domino. No, Phantom Rider. Let's do Phantom Rider because he's new, right? And he has... His basic is available just in the thing, right? I think is it because he's going to be a striker? Yeah, because he's going to be a striker, and this does... Okay, yeah, I think the basic is just a mandatory one. I read chat. What's going on? Dorky, as Rudy said, your passive is listed as ultimate on the PNG. Your passive is listed as ultimate on the PNG. Ultimate special ultimate. Whoops. Thank you. Passive. And this is why we do it live on this thing. Thank you for the catch. Yeah, and because he's a striker, I think that is a pretty mandatory T4. Okay. Oh, God. I fucked it up, though. Hold on. Negasonic. We didn't change this yet. This is good. It's all good. Okay. I will instead do this one because this one was wrong. Bola, relax. Alright. Yeah. So this also has an awakened ability. When it's not awakened, if a target is stunned, prolonged duration of all negative effects except stun and ability block on that target. That happens after the fact. So he actually prolongs it. Okay. He prolongs his own ability. Is that right?
Like, if the target is not stunned, and you do this ability, and then they get stunned, I think it still prolongs their stuff. So yeah, I would say this is a mandatory T4 as well. This one, 75% damage to primary second targets on war offense. The character is here with your eyes. Flip exhausted offense up. And all. Okay, yeah, this is definitely mandatory because it's going to fuck with Mephistos. I just think that the Mephisto teams we're going to see are not going to be Secret Warriorable. What does the Empower do? On War Offense, copy 2 positive effects except taunt from each target itself, and War Offense flip 2. So I mean, like the Awakened here is pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't think they go into Mephisto either, unless they do Secret Warrior, or sorry, unless they do Absolute A-Force Mephisto, in which case I think you'll win that. I think. Does Ghost Rider clear charges when stunned? I don't know. And it's Phantom Rider. Yeah, you're gonna confuse the shit out of me. 100% damage to all enemies. Yeah, it's pretty important, guys. So the passive is huge. On revive, 50% chance. 50% of this character makes out this barrier. Yes, well, this character has revived once. On war defense, enemies cannot gain deflect, counter, or evade. Okay, I'm thinking it's going as far as T4s go. I think you do them all because the Awakens are going to come eventually. But, like, okay, this damage is good enough to make it a high value. This is mandatory. This is mandatory because he's going to be a striker. At the end of the day, you just do them all. But I guess the ultimate would be the last one, I guess. And that would change depending on which ones we get free. We get the basic for free. Which other one are we getting for free? Ultimate is his first turn ability. You're not wrong. But mechanically, it's not turbo interesting. But which other Awakened are we getting for free? Because the Awakened Ultimate is huge. I think it's the special they're making us pay for, right? We're getting 2 for free. His basic and passive is free. Special is paid for, and the Ultimate is going to be free to people that buy the passes. Okay. So passive. It's hard to nail down. So, I mean, the basic is good, but it is just raw damage. The ultimate flips the exhaust to offense up. I think the ultimate is still the least important thing. Until you start looking at the awakened ability. Then it's much better. Yeah, the ult is if you're buying the passes. Basically, you do because you awake for free. This is also correct. As far as priority goes, though, we definitely like extending their debuffs with the special. Then we do this. And then we do the ultimate. Just because I don't think we're facing a lot of Mephistos with this team. I think you're right in that regard. I'd be curious to see Mephisto with Absolute A-Force and how Secret Warriors deal with it, though. Why is it one or the other? Why can't I get, like, a decent... Why is it going crazy like that? Why is it going crazy? Oh, my God. I gotta sneeze. It's bothering me. My fucking nose, dude. I'm so sorry, Lucas, that I gave you my nose. But it was messy? All right. Good 20% versus Gear 220 would feel bad. Pretty high on health. 15th. Not bad. He's going to be an absolute unit once you get the stats on him. $19th on damage. Not mad at that either. Lower than Negasonic, but I think the variables on his abilities are higher. Because he definitely feels like he's doing a lot more damage. 28th. Perfect. I hope he has more focus. No, he doesn't. He's tied with her again. 80th. And resist. I guess he doesn't need to resist because he's dying. I don't know. Tied for 29th. Okay, not bad. Such a T4 sync. Well, I think you can get away with only doing one on Negasonic, which is nice. I think Yo-Yo was pretty expensive. Okay, let's get a Phantom Rider picture before we do our little synopsis. P. Elemental P. Phantom Rider is nearly the sole damage dealer for I'm gonna blow my nose. So you can't really say he's the sole damage dealer, but he becomes the sole damage dealer. So he becomes the sole damage dealer when his characters start dying, and he is incredibly hard hitting on his passive, right? When you get to the Absolute A-Force matches, it's like Yo-Yo's damage doesn't matter anymore, and Negasonic's damage doesn't matter. Domino's damage does kind of matter on that team, but Phantom Rider solos it. Okay, when built, Phantom Rider will feel like the sole damage dealer on the Secret Warrior team. His passive and his passive attacks cripple not only the enemy buffs, but also their health pools. Because the Awakened, let's put a capital on that, I guess. Awakened abilities. What do we say? I'm not sure, man. Do they love use outside of war other than Yo-Yo, of course? I mean, somebody put a 3-diamond Gear Tier 20 version on defense against me in Crucible, and it did not matter at all. So I don't think so. And that's even when Phantom Rider is bigger. I don't think so. When built, Phantom Rider will feel like sole damage dealer on the Secret Warrior team. His passive attacks cripple not only the enemy buffs, but also their health pools. Because of the Awakened abilities, the T4 priority may change depending on your spending. The basic and passive are completely free-to-play earnable. The ultimate will be earned, say earnable, by players who buy. I think it's battle passes. I think battle passes. Battle passes. The special is buy only. Though it may be the most luxury of the abilities. $34. Okay, let me read this back. When built, Phantom Rider will feel like slow damage to the Secret Warrior team. His passive attacks cripple not only the enemy boss but also their health pools. Because the awakened abilities. The awakened abilities do both add and detract value from T4s. Because the passive and basic are earnable free to play, their T4 upgrades gain much value. And also push Phantom Rider to be a striker. Okay. The ultimate. Okay. It does not do more damage. The ultimate T4 upgrade is a bit more damage and a Mephisto counter. However, this team does not feel as though they match up well against Mephisto, even regardless. Okay, we'll make this a 32 then. Is it going to fit in? Yeah, okay. Okay, we go Phantom Rider Marble. Looks cool. He looks cool. I'll give it to him. He's doing his pony boy things. Can I make that bigger, maybe? That seems better. That seems way better. Okay. That's way better. Okay. I feel like this can be bigger down here. Phantom Rider info. We're kind of on a roll. Should I just keep going? Should we just do the other two members as well? Quake and Domino? I feel like we're kind of ripping and rocking and rolling, right? Let's get them all done. Because we're going to have a new patch before we know it, and then I'll be extra behind. How do we feel about Quake? I actually really like Quake's damage. I really like her damage, and I feel like she is uniquely positioned because she's going last, that she can love tap enemies into death before they like rebalance. What up, Deezy? The title of this video should be I Was Wrong. Wait, what was I wrong about? Oops, also I need to post this. Blaster, more like Blast Butt. I think that's a fucking fire title, and I'm a little insulted none of you guys reacted to it. I'm a little insulted that none of you reacted to the Blast Butt. I'm just being honest. I expect more from you guys. Oops. Okay. You said Secret Warriors weren't going to be good? Yeah, but they're different than they were on the playtest. Quake Pig not bad. Quake Armor Gigabad, yeah. Blast ass. They were not stopping Speedbar on spawn on the playtest, Deuce. It was weird. And they were getting wrecked by teams that they really should have beat. They looked like Mighty Avengers. They look a little bit... They look worse than Mighty Avengers when Mighty Avengers were put out. They look better now. Phantom Rider. PR Phantom Rider, I assume, right? Too far. Quick. Miguel Quake. All right, let's see what we see. Well, first let's do this stuff. Gear 23 Diamond helped them a lot. The newer characters, for sure. Gotta hit my quota. Fuck you, Deuce. I think we're about to get a new war defense team as we keep getting offensive ones. I think that we have to get a new one soon. Otherwise, we're going to be just... We're going to... There's a couple things, right? Big alliances can still turtle and there'll still be mistakes. And then they're just... I think they still just win. Because this sort of a team that is offense only forces them to have these kind of like mega answers to teams that they could sometimes stumble against. So I think that the more offensive teams we get, as long as a bigger alliance isn't brain dead, I think they auto win because of it. In the same breath, I think the defensive teams are universally hated by the majority of the community, but are absolutely necessary to at least have the potential of making people lose in war. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird way to walk. Is the most kill I want prep? Yeah. At this point, the running joke with war callers is that for a defense team to work, you need to have them have a passive that states kill 2 random opponents, pretty much, yeah. The next battle team will probably be a war team as well, like Astral. I mean, even Astral we pulled offense because they just don't work on defense anymore. In fact, for people that do still have Astral on defense, that might be the best reason why you keep your Absolute A-Force on defense as well. Because if you pull Absolute A-Force, then Secret Warriors are just going to go beat up your Astral. And it won't be close. Anyway, 60% damage to primary targets, hard pass. 40% damage to primary targets, hard pass. 25% damage to all enemies, hard pass. Quake. At the end of the Secret Warrior ally turn, attack the most injured enemy for 150% damage and apply... Okay, this is the only T4 that is mandatory. I don't think this is a very heavy T4 team, guys. Like, I will have these done because I need that, like, little bit of extra damage. This is not enough damage for the majority of people to care about. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not. It's just not. At the end of any Secret Warrior ally turn, attack the most injured enemy. Okay. So, yeah, passive. And then I guess the rest are all pass, but I'll suppose... I don't know. Do you do the ultimate or the special first? I think the basic T4s are worth it because of assist mechanics. There's an argument to be made, but not for somebody who's like a, you know, value builder. I could maybe say that the assist from Quake would give her basic the edge over the other abilities. Yeah, so like what you're saying next. I think I could make that argument relatively easy. Poor Daisy. I want a Daisy skin for Quake. And I think I do the ultimate over the other one. If you're doing one, you do the ultimate, yeah. Because it's the first ability, right? I'll say high value. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest here. There's low value to this, right? And really low value here as well. I still like her as a raider. Even though she's going later, I still like her as a raider. You said doo-doo. Yeah, I still like her as a raider. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Vibranium? What? Call Black Panther. She's been stealing shit. 120. Did she get a speed increase? She wasn't 123 before, was she? She's 123. That's crazy. She definitely was not 123 before. I did 2 strikers, 2 raider, 1 fort. So your Negasonic is your fortifier. Phantom Rider is 1 striker. This one's a raider. Is your yo-yo? Your yo-yo is probably raider too, right? So you did domino striker. I don't hate that. She was a lot slower. Yeah, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm just quazy, you know? I don't hate Domino as a striker. Domino does an absurd amount of damage, though. So in Absolute Force, when she's stuck behind the Miss Marvel, I kind of still like her as a raider for that reason. 77th on health. Damage. 24th. Not bad damage. Top of the null is kind of nice. Kind of nice. It's nice, you know? Armor. Oh, Jesus. 99th. Okay. Well, at least she's not bottom 100. So when Null gets diamonds, be wary of using your Secret Warriors against it then. I mean, look at the blog for Secret Warriors. She didn't have her speed set change. I could have sworn she was slower, though. Me too. I could have sworn that she was way slower, but I don't remember seeing it in the information we were given it, so I assumed not. That would have made her like one of the fastest characters in the game back in the day, though. Her focus is second. I guess she does like slows and stuff. Seems kind of a waste, but okay. Her armor is going to be down here as well. 63rd, okay. Okay, what did we say about Quake? Okay. Mind controls make them die. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, your Phantom Rider will be your highest damage. So you're, well, hopefully he'll be your highest damage. I guess technically Negasonic has a higher damage stat than him, right? You would want to make your Phantom Rider the highest damage, which you probably will accomplish with Striker attacks. So it's not going to matter as much. I'm curious to know if a Mind Control kills one of your characters, if you still get Phantom Rider speed stat. They shot above Quake speed? They must have. She was not 123. All right, so I will be on to do the event at 5 o'clock today. My wife just gave me the go-ahead. I'll probably end stream a little bit earlier today so I can go clean today this morning. So I can go clean the kitchen, have a nice dinner ready for them to take as much of the burden off of her as possible for when she gets home. But yeah, I'll be on today to do the blaster event right away. Had an escape in, kill someone, and he didn't get the speed bar. So out of turn damage will fuck it up. Interesting. Yeah, true magnetic, true. Is it counters or is immune to mind controls? If not, I wonder if we'll see that coming in the near future. Okay, Quake does a surprisingly large amount of damage on her passive. Her active abilities feel very lackluster And since the T4 upgrades only add a marginal amount of damage, it should be safe to pass on them. There is an assist mechanic with the secret warrior team, which adds pretty decent value to Quake's basic attack. I don't think there's much to say about her. Like, Quake does spread of damage on her passive. Her active abilities feel very lackluster, and since the T4 upgrades only add a marginal amount of damage, it should be safe to pass them. I think that's just fair. Yeah, I don't think there's much to add to that. Oh, this picture looks cool. I wish there was a longer version of it. She's so hot. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say it. But she's so hot. Oh my god. Look at her. I want them in the fucking game too! Is that... Wait, that's not Fitz, is it? That's definitely Simmons. That's not Fitz, is it? Who's that? Is that Fitz behind her? It doesn't look like him to me. It is. Okay. Just a weird picture, I guess. Dude, I did not hate that show. I thought that was a great show. Even the Inhuman arc. I thought it was fine. I thought it was fun. I had a lot of fun binging it. It felt very Arrowverse, right? It felt very Arrowverse, but that was fine for me. I like those Arrowverse shows. I think they're fine. Well, let me be clear. It felt a little bit more mature, I guess, but not too much. It felt like Arrowverse from Arrow season 1. After Arrow season 1, they really tamed down on things, but like it felt like Arrow season 1 the whole time, which I really liked. Arrow 1 and 2 are great. Arrow 1... Oh, right. Arrow 2 was Deathstroke, right? Yeah, season 2 was okay as well. Arrow 1 and 2 are okay. When he was like, I'm not going to kill anymore, I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to watch anymore, fucker. Yeah. Domino surprised me a lot with the amount of damage that she does. On paper, she didn't look very interesting, and then when you actually use her, you're like, oh shit, she smacks. Okay. We'll get rid of you. Actually, I'm going to do this first. Domino absolutely smashes with her opening ability. She also brings offense up to the secret warriors on spawn, which allows them to really outpace enemy teams. Beware Ares enemies, though, as that benefit is quickly lost and Domino loses a lot of value with it. Okay. Big Weird Ares enemies, though, is that benefits quickly lost, and Domino loses most of her contributing power. Loses, let's just say, loses some of her contributing power. To the Secret Warrior team. Domino is the first person sub off the team if you need to bring a plug and play for some reason. I think Quake still stays because she needs that immunity. It was a good show. They did Humans good. I think so too. We got wrecked on this hella sponsorship guys. I did not do enough for it. I feel like I didn't do enough for it because I didn't really know how to do anything for it. Like for video games, like okay, I'll play the video game. I did make a video with me and my son making the macaroni and cheese. We played it on one stream, but there wasn't a lot of people in here when we did it. And yeah, I didn't keep getting, like I only did the 3 meals. I only made the one video. I don't know. Well, we're going to stick to video game sponsorships going forward. I feel like it wasn't fair to HelloFresh, and I think it's not the kind of sponsorship for our community because we're more like we'll play a game, right? But like spending money, we're not too into. It does bum me out because I wanted to do half of the proceedings to Gamers Outreach. Instead, I think we're just going to start a new sponsorship, try and make a buttload more, and do that to Gamers Outreach. It just won't happen during the Halloween time. Maybe I could still do a stream, like a marathon stream for Gamers Outreach where we can do a bunch of stuff. A bunch of punishing stuff, and then we can donate that all to Gamers Outreach or just do it through Tiltify and all that. We'll see. I'll reach out. They did reach out to me this year, but I didn't sign up for it. Maybe I should. I'm just worried that I'm not going to have time. Anyway. Damage 50%. Okay. The special fill speed bar for Deathpool. Who cares? 50% damage. It's just damage. This is also just damage. This actually feels really good when you do it, though. This is 25% chance to apply Evade. Which is actually pretty good for Domino. Or not for Domino, for Negasonic. 10% crit damage for yourself and Alex for yourself. This is also good for Negasonic. On war offense, apply an additional -5%. I don't think anything for her is mandatory. I don't think anything for Domino is mandatory here. This is not a T4 heavy team, actually. To get like the baseline value for them, is not a super heavy team. In fact, just with the tokens and then leveling them up to 105, I think you still have yourself a top 5 war team without needing to put T4s in anybody except Phantom Rider. And Negasonic Ultimate. Negasonic Ultimate and Phantom Rider. And then Yo-Yo's such a good plug-and-play character, you want to put them in her anyway. But the rest are pretty chill. The rest are pretty chill. I do not know how to rank these at this point, though. I kind of feel like Ultimate, then Passive, then Basic, then Special. It's kind of where I'm at. Where does the assist mechanic come from? Is it a particular character that's always doing the assist? Is it a Phantom Rider thing? Who is the assist mechanic coming from? Is it Yo-Yo? Yo-Yo and Domino call assists on basics. So I like the Ultimate, but you like this one. Okay. I think I would still do the Ultimate over that, though. Single target makes a single target better. Okay, that makes sense. I think I would then do like this then. Because that makes some sense. If you need to do a single target nuke. Yeah, I think the special is a pass. I don't think when she reaches that ability, it doesn't really feel that great. I'm still giving this a low value. I'll give this a high value, and I'll give this one a high value as well. None of the T4s on domino feel required, but the additional damage from the ultimate and basic, which also calls an assist, feels noteworthy. $33? No, $32 it is. You only click special if you need cleanse, but it's not always. But it's not always because Ghost Rider cleanses too. Yeah. She's not 123. She is. Well, first of all, oh, she's also Judas Bullets. Okay. I like her as a raider. I see the argument for Striker, especially if you're going to try and make use out of her basic attack, right? Like, if you're going to use her basic to do a single target nuke, I can see the value of Striker, because then she's also going to double tap her own hit, right? Which is nice. This is too big. What's going on with this? Okay, this is weird. I like Raider. So it's Raider if you're going to open up with alt. It's Striker if you're going to open up with basic. You should know based on which match you're going in with, I guess. 114. And let's do our stats. Starting with health. She's down here at 68th. Damage. Seventh. Really good damage. So this is why she smashes. She's got incredible damage. All right. Nice. That makes a lot of sense now. 7th. Armor, I imagine, is super low. Oh, she's okay. Not that it matters very much. She gets hit, she's dead. 28th. Focus. She does land Disrupt on her ult, right? Coming in at 80th. And then finally, resist. 12th. Okay. Really good resist, actually. What up, Zelo Gamer? Have yourself a good day, too, my guy. Did I miss something that you asked? Sorry if I did. Have yourself a good day, sir. Thanks for stopping by. Did I get that right? 12th on resist? Yeah, that's crazy. Her art's not bad. Ooh, that's a butt pick. Sorry. Too early for butt picks, Domino. I said it's too early, you harlot. There we go. Now we're hiding the butt pick. Butt shot, yeah. What was the whole 120 mil gold thing earlier in the week that I didn't hear about? People that upgraded their Secret Warriors before Friday's blog were told that they could get a refund on the Secret Warriors because they're going to be giving Secret Warriors away for free with tokens up to level 95. The people that asked for a refund, some of them were given 132 million gold because support sucks. Support did not know what they were doing and they overcompensated. this was double what they were supposed to give. So now what's happening is if you got that refund, you're not getting this calendar. If you did not get that refund, you were going to be getting a 65 million calendar as well as those secret warrior tokens. With this, and with always things like this, what ends up happening is somebody somewhere gets to do a super double dip. Somebody probably might have already had their secret warriors built up all the way, rode into support checked nothing, and gave them a full refund anyway. And then on top of that, they're going to get fucking the tokens or the calendar or whatever the hell else. Like it's always fucked up. So this is why you can probably expect that they'll never do refunds again. Yeah, that's where the calendar comes from. That's why you can expect that they will probably never do these sort of refunds again. I don't think they can trust support to do a good job with it. Do I use the domino from here? I did the Negasonic from here, so we should do the domino from here too, probably. I like this picture better, though. I don't need a sexy pic of domino. I need an awesome action shot. Is there a better action shot? This one's cool. She looks sassy. I like that. Ooh, this looks kind of badass. No, let's do the sassy one. We like sassy. Scotty got us on the sassy train. I had to add it all up. 60 mil gold and 6,600 L4s, yeah. Question, why am I getting wrecked by F3 in Arena, but mine can't do shit? I have the F3 at level 100, gear 219 with all T4s. I've been losing badly. My Invisible Woman doesn't deal as much damage as the enemy does. Is the enemy's 105? Because those 5 levels is 20% damage, Rhodes. The difference between level 100 and level 105 is night and day. I don't know why they're refunding anything at all, to be fair. Yeah, I don't think they should have either, Halcyon. I don't think they should have. But people hate that opinion because, like, well, they should have told us the tokens were coming. It's like, yes, they could have. That would have been a really cool thing to do, but it's never something they've done before, so why expect it now? Instead, you would look at this and you would learn, okay, I want to upgrade these rubric characters, especially in a team like this, until I see what happens during the patch. They try to do something cool by giving tokens away. Then they try to do something really cool by giving people refunds. Support fucked it all up. Now there's this huge headstorm. People are going to have really big benefits. Other people are going to be really salty about it. They have to clean up. Like, it really sucks that they were trying to do as good as possible and get fucked for it, I would say. I would say that. You can't say Scopely wasn't trying to be a cool bro here. They tried to be a cool bro, they fucked it up. They're like the bro that tried to drive you to your fucking meeting for this brand new cool job because you couldn't find a ride and you were going to have to pay for an Uber to get there. But like, I got you, bro. But then their fucking car breaks down because they had to check engine light on and they never fucking, like, they never addressed it, which is their support. Their support needs to be checked on. You need to see what the fuck is going on with their support. And now they're getting wrecked for it. And now you hate them for it. So it is what it is. Not telling them tokens will just make people hoard. Yeah, it will. Yep. Did I do this? Double Glow Mutant Controller X4 Secret Warrior Pool Pass? I don't think she's Pool Pass. I don't think I did this first part. Controller. Did I? Oh yeah, she's a controller. No, I did do it. Okay. Domino Infographic. Okay, now we go to Patreon. Patreon. Create. Post. Do you think that Blastar will be a must for the invasion event? Yes, I do. If they do anything to Blastar like they did for Quasar as far as the stats go, he's going to be an absolute must. And I mean, like, you're going to do the invasion event, so you want to have a big blaster anyway, right? Because you're doing the invasion event to get a big blaster, I assume. Negasonic. Though Negasonic doesn't do comparable damage to her time with X-Force, she is a very important piece for the Secret Warrior team. her buff decay shouldn't be overlooked, as even without Phantom Rider, it causes the secret warriors to handle nearly all B minus war defenses. Okay, it is in the collection. It's going to be in the Secret Warrior collection. Apparently, it really wants me to spell things the American way. Fine, fine. Publish. Takes it like a champ. Yeah, she does with the bear. It's crazy. Well, if they ever do a Deadpool 3 movie before the Secret Warriors clean slate, I'm pretty sure Zazie and Josh Brolin will be back as Domino Cable. I don't think Josh Brolin has any interest in doing any more superhero stuff. I feel like he does like really intense movies. Alright, let's go find Domino. There she is. Domino. Domingo. Jesus Christ, Domino. This character, sorry. I wrote Domino off the team before playing the Secret Warriors, and that was definitely a mistake. Just her passive giving offense up is a huge benefit to the Secret Warriors opening attacks. But she isn't just a fucking punctuation. She isn't just a standing passive. With her high damage stat, look for Domino to contribute quite a bit on that opening attack. Use the ultimate for AoE damage, or the basic for a single target on her first turn. If you know you want a single target burst, swap Domino to Striker. As it greatly impacts her basic damage capabilities, basic damage value. Yeah, if you know you want a single target burst, swap Domino Strikers to greatly impacts her basic damage capabilities. Put her in the Secret Warriors and we'll publish. His game performance was great. Yeah, I think he did great too. Yeah, Deadpool 2, he did amazing. Amazing. All right, let's do Quake next. Quake would, I guess, be the first one you would sub out, even though her out of turn damage is not bad. It's actually really good. But she would be the first one you sub out, except her passive is like, well, lets you take hits, and the team is quite slow. So I don't think you could ever actually sub her out. Blah, 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 blah. PQ. Quasar Quake. There we go. Quake. Quake has one of the most powerful passives in the game. Not only is she fortifying your team with safeguard and immunity on spawn, but she is also doing crazy out of turn damage. For the Die Hard War fans, Quake makes a lot of sense to bring to Gear 20. Okay. Super Warriors. I think her out of turn damage is crazy. By the way, having issues here in Dorky, like his audio level is really low. I get that a lot though, Zero Cool. I do get that a lot because like I've never had my mic super big because when I yell, it's like I have a peak control on it because when I get animated, I get really animated. And I think that makes it lower for some people. Do you think top 2,500 for Blaster even event is doable without spending? Got new Hellfire at 5 stars, no Blaster passive, just the ult. Yeah, I do think so, Sherman. Yeah, like how big is your Fantastic Four? I think your Fantastic Four and your your Quasar might be more telling than you would assume. Wait, is this one already done? Okay. All right, Phantom Rider. Last but not least, the OG himself. Poker face. There he is. Okay. Phantom Rider. Phantom Rider is a very unique, is one of those very unique characters who scales incredibly well. This can be concerning for light spenders or free-to-play players who will not be purchasing the battle passes, as we have no idea when players would be able to earn more yellow stars. Just say more stars for Phantom Rider. However, the team is still worth investing in, even at free-to-play levels, if you enjoy war. The Secret Warriors are still performing incredibly well with Phantom Rider at 2 red stars, 3 yellow stars against some of the current meta defenses, including Absolute A-Force. Phantom Rider is one of those very unique characters who scales incredibly well. This can be concerning for light spenders or free-to-play players who will not be purchasing the battle passes, as we have no idea when players would be able to earn more stars. Let's just say that. More stars. Keep in mind, Ares had this style of a release and is still not farmable. However, this team is still worth investing in at free-to-play levels if you enjoy war. Secret Warriors are still performing incredibly well with Phantom Rider at 2 red stars, 3 yellow stars against some of the current meta defenses, including Absolute Warriors. I think that's fair enough. Biggest problem investing in Secret Warriors is waiting for tokens as their next Battle Pass troop. I wonder if last year event will run 3 weeks to end at CC season end. Oh, that's interesting. I hope not. If they put F4 in bumps, I'll have them maxed out. They're all 6 stars right now. Not bad. Quasar Max as F, 2 diamonds. Oh, yeah, Sherman. I think you'll be okay. I don't think you need the diamonds on the Fantastic Four if your Quasars like that, and the buffs are going to give to Blastar. All right, we'll publish this, and we are caught up on the infographics. I'm not going to do Infestation. Infestation is not worth the effort because they didn't change anything. Yeah. All right, so let's go home. Is this what home is? The home button? Okay. So we got Phantom Rider, Quake, Domino, Negasonic, Yo-Yo. Perfect. And we got Superior Spider-Man, Hobgoblin, Scorpion, Vulture, Shocker. Good. His damage is really good. He's been destroying DD8 city villains with his basic. Oof, let's go. I used him as my 5th for Professor X. Blade of the City, the day the rework was announced. Got through all nodes with 2 stars. Have been able to auto 3-star all except the null nodes so far. Still grinding options. Okay. He's got Sable at least. He doesn't have the Hit Monkey though. Could be concerning for him. Hopefully he got through it. Infestation Stink, I'm not even sure they stay as a full team. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Big Time could come off and kind of do his own thing now. All right, it is 11 o'clock. I do got to get the kids in a few hours, but we got infographics done. We got our crucible done. We got that posted up. I think I still want to work on this cheat sheet a little bit here. Let's at least get this going. So let's at least get back in game and go do some war testing. I don't mind if you guys see the defense layout because we're going to change it for tomorrow morning when our wars start. We'll see which ones I currently have up. There is the null one that is up. Do I want to put that on the counter sheet in case we see it ourselves? I think the null one it still loses to Mercs. I don't think the null one changes enough. Like the null one's good because people want to use their Secret Warriors there now. And that'll be a nice counter, but otherwise, meh. Yeah, if you lose the... So Liberty would beat this. I think Mercs would still beat this. Right? And then I don't need Black Cat here anymore. I can still keep Black Cat if I want, but I don't need her here anymore. I don't like donating null. I don't like putting null here either, for what it's worth. I don't. I'm going to go in here. This is as big as it gets. 3 diamonds, gear 220 across the board. Let's see how this one goes. You got to be a striker for this. Let's see how this one goes. I can see Nova actually being really good here too to get the immunities, especially the disrupts on the 2 other characters, and just let Miss Marvel Classic do her thing. We'll see how this goes, though. We shall see. Mephisto wouldn't perform great here, neither would Apocalypse, for whatever that's worth, which I don't think is a lot. Was there a Patreon post in my email here at work? Isn't Ares the daily 5-shard reward? Doesn't it go BK until max, and then Ares until max, and then Zugs? Is Ares in there? I've never seen Ares in there, and I don't remember them ever saying Ares was going in there. If that's true, then yes, that would be the case. Oh, Nova would actually be amazing the way this is positioned. Okay. Oof, that assist was rough. All right, well, basic here, because that's going to get me an extra rewind. It allows Gore to go first. So you're dead, right? Oh, you're not dead yet. Oh, I mean, it could have been a problem because, yeah, this guy's going to go now. Oh, well, he's back, so who cares? And then we're going to do one of these. Well, Endgame Thanos is going to be popping us off here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore. Yeah. None of this matters at all. So the Mercs feel great here. We'll get an assist, so we'll do it here, I guess. Ares should not be the daily web free claim. I don't think he is. I thought it went BK, Ares, Zugs, BK for sure. I don't think so. Oh, here comes the Carnage. This could be bad. Oh, maybe I don't like this here. Us against the world, buddy. And I guess is everything Null does is permakill? I did not realize Carnage spawned with Safeguard. That's nuts. We lost our Safeguard? How did... Wait, no, we lost our Revive. How did we lose Revive? Interesting. What would you use against a Cursed Mephisto in room 2? So what I was doing against Cursed Mephisto is I would bring in my Captain Britain, because you really want to stop the speed bar that Mephisto gets from Juggernaut. And then I'd bring characters that were faster than 125, or sorry, 127, and I'd wreck them. All right, that did not go well. Oh boy, did that ever not go well. And that's with Gnome not having diamonds. Let's try Straight Liberty on this one. Expose stopped it? He didn't have an Expose. Did he have an Expose? Oh, I thought he had an Exhaust. That's what Expose looks like. Okay. No, he had an Expose. Odinati for Cursed Mephisto? Definitely don't. No, Odinati will get demolished by it. Okay, so I think I still rewind here. She got the darkness, so she's not getting speed up. That could hurt us. Oh, that's probably a good thing. Yeah, that was probably a good thing, what just happened there. Well, we'll see. He's going to die. Oh, this is going really poorly. Well, we're going to win, but it felt like it was going really poorly. Oh, he's a fortifier because of what I was doing in Crucible. Rip. Not like it matters, but yeah, this felt bad. Uh-oh. Medusa not being dead is definitely concerning as well. Ooh, I probably should have stunned her here or something. Or did a basic attack so she didn't get her charges up. I'm playing super poorly. Whoops, should have been targeting Medusa. Offense down. Oh, turn me to rewind? I can't, we're stuck on this. Oh, I should have basicked. Rip. We're getting owned here. Maybe no is the right call, guys. I don't know. I'm just going to basic because I really don't want to waste that stun. We're going to need it to get through this Miss Marvel Classic. If we get to the 5v1, though, like we should be safe. Which we did. Let's get 2 dodges off. No, it won't. It's unavoidable. Let's get speed up, though it's not going to matter. Oy vey. I hate this bitch. I fucking hate this bitch so much. I hate this bitch so much. Here comes more charges. That guy's dead now. I hate her so much. My God, do I ever hate this lady. Let's get speed up. Okay. Sharon should be lapping her now. She's going to counterattack. No, we're fucked. We're fucked because of these counterattacks. I fucking hate this character so much. My lord, do I ever hate this character. Have I told you guys how much I fucking hate this stupid-ass character? We're just powering through it, which is stupid. I mean, Overpower also made sure that War Machine was going to die. Let's be real. Let's be so for real here. Let's not sugarcoat this shit. This hits multiple times. Fucking kill this bitch. What? Wait. How do you kill through death proofs, yet somehow, you know, what? Kill through death proofs, yet somehow she doesn't finish. This is insane. This is actual asinine right here. And there's the counterattack. There's got to be a character that somehow shuts down fucking counterattacks. Who makes it so no one can counterattacks? Does Ancient One do that? I'll use Ancient One here instead of fucking War Machine. I swear to God, I'll do it. We're gonna time out. There's nothing I can do here. There's literally nothing I can do. This is why this character shouldn't exist, guys. Stunner with who? Stunner with who? How? She has charges. You cannot stun her when she has charges. It's impossible. Peggy doesn't strip charges off. It's just fucking stupid. Alright. I hate that. I hate it so much. Can I just use Black Cat there? I'm gonna try Liberty Black Cat. If I can just stun if I can stun her right away, I'll kill her first. I'll kill that bitch first. I swear to God, I'll do it. I'll let the Medusa go. I'll just pimp slap this stupid fucking Miss Marvel Classic. It's so annoying. I could also do Nova here instead, but let's just see. There's Zick. Have you thought about playing better? Ceci, if I ever see you in person, I'm immediately going to kick you in the shin. I'm going to immediately just cock back my leg and kick you as hard as I fucking can in the shin. Bet. Fucking bet, dude. Oh, that's not good. At least Medusa stopped her death proof, so she's not going to die to that bleed. I'll stun here since I fucked up. I'll start bringing Old Man Logan to this. I'll just start bringing Old Man Logan to this, because it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. I'm going right for her. I'm actually going to ignore everybody and just see if I can kill her. Oh, well, that's not going to go well. Darkness on everybody? Yeah, that's not going to go well. Okay, this is horrible. Let's try the secret assholes now. I have Gear 220 on Phantom Rider and nobody else. So many War Offense teams just cannibalizing Old Man Logan. Yeah. It's the Old Man Logan meta. That's how you know Old Man Logan was too good. This is literally how you know Old Man Logan is too good. You're only that because of Crucible. Switch that. So is it possible to kill Null before he goes? I don't think so, right? Not a great time to eat that, but okay. See, this is the kind of case where I use the ultimate, because I don't care about Miss Marvel Classic so much as the other guys. See, if she hits Medusa and then Null goes, it's just death. And I don't think he's guaranteed to kill. Actually, I know he's not guaranteed to kill here. I would probably kill over here. We'll do one of these. Well, I didn't realize I was going to get multiple turns. Maybe I could have Phantom Rider basicked. Like right now. See, that's kind of crazy how it works that way. So if Phantom Rider doesn't get touched, like you're okay. Otherwise, you might get owned. I assume the basic just does a shit ton more damage because of the bleeds. But people are going to have diamonds on null soon. It's going to be a fucking wrap. It's going to be a fucking whap. What do we think, guys? What's the best team for this one? Because we have it for the other ones, but this one is interesting, right? Looks like a bunch of people are placing it now, too. Physical occurs. Character is faster than 127 speed stat with Captain Britain. You need to have Captain Britain thrown in there. I'm going to try this again, but we don't need Black Cat at all. So why don't we grab somebody that will help us? Who would help us the most here? A fast ability block so null doesn't ult. Like Spider Woman was the only one that comes to mind, I guess. I don't know. I have 128. Just use Quasar. Yeah, that'll work. I think this lack of gear tier 20 is really hurting me. Just use Skrull. I guess, sure. It's an option. Oath. I don't want to break up Night Stalkers. Quicksilver ship charges too. He'll it's a resist check. He'll never land it. You gotta remember, she gets like 3,000% resistance. She's an absolute stupid character. This team was built for defense. It was not built for offense. Void Knight? Yeah, but Void Knight's going to be stuck on Miss Marvel Classic. Let's try this. Robbie's 129. I guess the problem is we're still just stuck on Miss Marvel Classic, so you can't really ability block anyway. And he for the infestation. And yeah, Big Time Spider-Man's a really good plug and play character. He is. He does really decent damage for sure. Why is she not taunting? Am I crazy? Are we not always stuck behind a taunt there? Maybe I'm crazy, because if this is the case, I would definitely just focus down the null and I would stun the Miss Marvel Classic. Am I crazy? Is she not supposed to be taunting right now? Logan blocks her charges. Oh. Does Gore go before null, or does the darkness make... No, he goes before. Okay. That's still just one hit, though. I guess I would do it here, just to make sure I hit her, make her drop her charges. Right? So we will get wrecked if we do this. But he's not taunting anyway. Let me see. Give me a sec. Oh, he's not stunning. He's ulting. I definitely could have just ulted. We all died anyway. So I will win this. Nova was interesting because I was able just to ignore them and go for the null. And Nova was really interesting here with this positioning. If not for this positioning, would I have done this? If Miss Marvel Classic was next to Endgame Thanos, that would have been problematic. No, Nova doesn't need Gear 220 because he's literally just there for the stun. He's there for the stun and disrupt, and that's it, right? Does someone get speed bar when he does a mind control hit? I think so, yeah, magnetic. I believe so. I'm going to try that team again. Yeah, I'm going to try that team again. I think there was something interesting there. I mean, if Nova can survive and reach his battlefield effect, then that's amazing, right? But I don't think he ever will. Because he doesn't get charges against Medusa, right? So he loses all that speed bar. So he has a hard time reaching his attack because the in-game Thanos always ults. No, does he always ult? Not always. Because we do get the one fucking expose out here. You can't stop that from happening. Which is annoying. We hit here. Let's go for it. Let's go for the mega push here. There's that. He goes before my gore, sadly. If I Nova hit here, I probably could have killed him, and maybe I just put a disrupt on her. No, because then she wouldn't have trauma, right? Yeah, she wouldn't have trauma. Panda died, permadeath, that's not good. I think I just gotta send it now. He doesn't have expose yet, so if I were to put the ability block here, no, there's no trauma. What does the most damage? 270 piercing, 350 plus 350. I guess I would do the basic. And yeah, I'll send the ult now. Because it will put trauma on in-game Thanos. I don't think he'll die, though. No, he's not going to die to that. If he had targeted Old Man Logan, it's over. You lose that. Yeah, if Old Man Logan got targeted there, it's over. It's a wrap. But also, she's about to do an ability and wreck us anyway, right? Can't have the Carnage come in, so we have to kill Null. He has exposed now, plus a striker attack. Now he's dead. So no. Okay. I don't like Secret Warriors here at all. Endgame Thanos continues to be the biggest piece of fucking shit in the game. In-game Thanos with Horror Classic on the same team is super tilting. But that's why it's a thing. I don't think Absolute A-Force is done on defense, guys. I don't. Not unless your opponents have Gear Tier 20 across the board on Secret Warriors. Because I'm getting overpowered fucked here, is what's happening to me. I'm getting absolutely overpowered spanked with Secret Warriors. So maybe I'll do Quake and Yo-Yo to Gear Tier 20 to help solidify this particular matchup. Because if those three survive, but Domino and Negasonic die, I guess it would probably be still winnable. Special. Could have basic there instead. Because I don't need to do that damage here, I guess. Did she just one-shot him? That's kind of crazy. Okay. She did just one-shot that guy. Well, this is playing way different. This is playing it a little bit different than the last time. Look at that Quake damage. It's so negligible. So why did that one? This one played out differently because Yo-Yo did not push the Thanos. Any guys have T4s on Secret Warriors? Definitely the Negasonic Ultimate. Definitely a lot of the Phantom Rider abilities. Probably all the Phantom Rider abilities. Yo-Yo and Quake. Quake passive. I forget Yo-Yos. We did Yo-Yos a different day. At the end of the day, just a bigger Phantom Rider solves the problem. So in a couple weeks, Secret Warriors won't care about this team at all. Because as soon as your Phantom Rider doesn't die to like a null hit, you win. So she's a controller. She always eats that attack. Yo-Yo didn't hit endgame Thanos here, which is probably a good thing. So this is not going to kill endgame Thanos now. Will it push him? The Raider hit didn't push him either. But this hit will. Okay. It also just removed her from the field. She had speed up. That's why she ended up going first. Nobody died, and I'm going before this null. Why am I going before this null? I'm not sure why I went before the null. Anyway, that's just going to give me speed bar. So I do think this is the go-to counter, regardless of everything else in the world. This is the go-to counter. Is she a healer? No, fortifier. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely the go-to counter. Every T4 on Rerik. I already got Phantom Rider all forward. Yeah, so you definitely want to do Quake passive and Domino ultimate. Whale, hello there. What up, Scotty? How's it going, buddy? All right. So, well, let's record this one. Yeah, let's record this one. Boom. All right, our go-to counter for absolute A-Force going forward, regardless of composition, basically, is going to be Secret Warriors. Now, as this team gets bigger, as the battle passes start rolling through, this will become more and more secure. This is a team that does struggle if you get death early by a permakill ability, which is why Null is making the rounds on an absolute A-Force now. Not much to say here, except hide your Phantom Rider. Hope you don't get the most unfortunate sequence of events. During the race, we absolutely want to have the people with the biggest Secret Warriors taking these sort of teams off. If you have a Gear 20 Yo-Yo, that actually would have pushed this endgame Thanos, right? And then we would have lost our offense up. So this might be a pretty bad example. Okay, I'm glad he lived. So he's going to take a lot of our buffs off. And then you can see we are vulnerable to some opening attacks here. She got the Death Proofs there to protect her. Null is kind of our ticking time clock. We want to make sure we kill before that becomes an issue. With Domino dying, we're going to get speed bar. This is actually best case scenario right now because it gives Phantom Rider 100% speed bar. He goes before any of these characters go, and now I'm able to just go ahead over here and get a kill. So basic will guarantee the kill over ultimate. If you have the ultimate awakened ability, you would definitely do that to steal a lot of these buffs. I didn't have it, so there's no point in using it. I'm going to go for the stun here, and it'll also take out that Thanos. Remember that if Phantom Rider loses too many of his allies, that actually won't stun anymore. I believe if he loses more than one ally, the special no longer stuns. Also, remember you can get additional damage from Domino and Yo-Yo if you use basics, because that'll call an assist in. This is going to be really good when Phantom Rider is a bigger character. If he gets called for assist, that's lots of bleed, lots of damage, and that'll be the go-to. So be careful not to just spam whatever abilities happen to be available. My Gear 20 Yo-Yo almost always pushes. Yeah. Domino ult is 40% damage. I didn't say Domino ult. I said Negasonic ult. Negasonic ult, Quake passive. What's this? Oh, this is DPC. Why does he put himself in gray? My boy, your color. He's got the worst case of jaundice ever. All right, now I need to find different versions of Absolute A-Force. Hopefully, there's still some up. There we go. This is the former go-to Absolute A-Force variant. We're going to see if people will be subbing off the Dormammu for Null, if they're willing to sacrifice their Null here and potentially leave their Professor Xavier teams open to being Mephisto Liberty, because that is obviously one of the risks you run when you do that, right? Unless they put Fantastic Four with their Professor X, I guess. It seems like this is going to be an interesting meta we're running ourselves into. So yeah, the Phantom Rider and the Secret Warriors deal with this one pretty good. We're basically just going to kill everyone a bunch of times. Again, we're going to get a push here. This is actually really good because it's going to show us what to expect if we get pushed. This is a Gear Tier 20 Endgame Thanos, or at least I would expect it to be. It sure is. You'll notice we actually take the hit really well, even though only Phantom Rider is Gear Tier 20. So I'll continue doing our job, getting a lot of damage in there. I will do the ultimate because I want that splash damage over the basic. We get the first life off of Thanos. Fantastic. And now we wouldn't be too sad about deaths because Phantom Rider is going to be the one who's dealing basically all the damage here. We'll go ahead and we'll ult here. If Phantom Rider was a bigger character, we would have had a nice little perma kill there. Unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. Let's finish off the endgame Thanos. Good stuff. And you see we just got to really worry about these guys from now on. There's Kahori Special. Now this is going to make Phantom Rider pop off. With two enemies, I don't believe we stun anymore. Sorry, with two allies, I don't believe we stun anymore. Yeah, so we only do the single target stun here. But that's okay. Let's start tunneling down enemies. We'll do the ultimate, get some energy out there. Now we've gotten her super low, so hopefully we'll be able to get a perma kill here. This is something we're going to have to keep an eye out for. Well, unfortunately, passive is going to step in there. We'll keep going. And this is why I don't feel like this matchup is super in our favor yet, because we still need a lot of scaling from Phantom Rider. If Phantom Rider wasn't 2 red stars right now, we'd be in a much, much, much better position. That's perma kill, we lose. This is practice, guys. This is not as cut and dry as people are making it sound. I could hear the tears of my fellow dorks coming in. Ooh, it failed because this happened. Yeah, like this is not as cut and dry as people think. Not unless you have Gear Tier 20 on the other characters and you're actually pumping out damage. It's not as cut and dry as people think. I think I greatly prefer this counter. Like, greatly prefer this counter. Gear Tier 20 makes the match different. Yeah, because you're not getting one shot by things, and you also are doing 20% more damage to them. It's a huge difference. At the end of the day, I don't think Gear Tier 20 is needed on this team, though, once Phantom Rider gets bigger. If Phantom Rider's Gear Tier 20, and he starts to push, like, 5 red stars sort of deal, I think then it becomes an auto-win. Yeah, I think I greatly prefer this counter. This counter I've not had fail me once. The Skrull version's a little bit different. But I think the Secret Warrior works great against the Skrull version. Alright, and now she dies. Well, in a second, I guess. Oh no, my panda. I'm calling PETA. I'm still debating putting Gear Tier 20 on Black Cat or not. I think I might just pull the trigger on it. I feel like she's still meta for a reason, you know what I'm saying? Can we kill here? No, immunity's too strong. Ooh, I didn't know she still had that ability up. Interesting. We might lose this. Oh god. I just hate this team, I guess. I don't know. I guess I just hate this team because it's fucking me up every single time. I also have piles of skill gear. I have 300 of each. I don't know, guys. This absolute A-Force not feeling... It's not feeling great right now. Cyver, can you throw up the endgame Thanos Skrull team, please? Does Reaper have them all done? I think Reaper had them all geared to 20. The ones that matter. Okay. I think it does matter. Like crits, which of your allies die when. I think all that matters in this particular matchup. I wonder if I should open up with basics. I don't think so. I think like we still need to get these first lives off of them quickly. Set engineering, thanks. See, like this one's going great, but it's not always guaranteed to go great. And yeah, Phantom Rider just doesn't know damage yet. And because we have enough people alive this time, we will stun. Nope, we're stunning nobody. We can't kill there. Flip immunity. Oh no, it does flip immunity, so we can stun here at least. I like Phantom Rider sandwiched between the taunts. Medusa permakills can kill him though. Not sure I agree with that. It's got a slow on her. Okay. Does anybody else feel that way too? I don't like the permakills that Medusa can do. How do I feel they perform? I feel like I need Phantom Rider at bigger stars to really enjoy myself with them right now. Otherwise, I'm not super enjoying myself right now. But okay. I need to do something because it's 12 o'clock. So let's get to recording. Let's get to recording. Let's try that again. All right, so we're going to do some Secret Warrior matches into Absolute A-Force. This will hopefully be their go-to counter going forward. I will say that after playing it for about 20 minutes or so, I don't love the idea of going into this at a severe overpowered disadvantage, especially during buffs, because depending on crits, depending on deaths, who dies when, which positioning, it can be pretty dirty. I've lost this, I've won this, I've won it really handedly, I've lost it really handedly. So I do think that during the race, we're going to want to make sure we're kind of matching gear tier 20, which is tough for a war offensive team. But also, I don't love this matchup until we get more stars on Phantom Rider. So take a look at where your Phantom Rider currently stands. We'll see from there. Now, I do actually like opening up with the Yo-Yo Special, even though that almost always pushes the endgame Thanos, because I do feel like we need this extra damage as much as possible. We do lose offense up on both our Negasonics abilities as well as Dominoes, which does hurt, but I still feel like it's worthwhile. There's our first death on Thanos. This is actually going really well for us so far. We'll see if it continues. That dodge is huge. We'll see if the death comes in. So that's an overpowered disadvantage. No death there. If this was a live war, I tend to think that will actually cause a death. Try and get rid of the endgame Thanos as quickly as possible here. As far as kill order goes, you kind of take what you get when you can get it. I could have controlled her a little bit better there, maybe with the slow, but the ability block is still nice. Because we had a death, it activated our passive, which activated our get rid of a bunch of your buffs, get rid of your charges, and so this is actually going to be a lot easier than it otherwise would have been. So keep that in mind. Like, this is not super guaranteed. I'm still sort of leaning towards when we're facing off against the big boys in the big wars. I think we're still going to use our Mercs Mephisto team for this, and we can use Secret Warriors as kind of a master key elsewhere. You see, like, this is not going great for me right now. Okay, that is a perma kill, so I mean she was going to die anyway. We get some speed bar. We get to reduce some of their stuff here. Can't really do much to her in that state, so we'll come over here. We'll do the ultimate. I also think in some situations the basic is going to greatly out benefit the ultimate for Phantom Rider. For instance, let's see how much damage it does here. So lots of good bleeds. Good stuff there. Let's go ahead and do the special here. Really want to get her killed before the next thing happens. She's going to bleed out, so we can start moving our way over here. Yo-Yo Basics and Domino Basics call in additional assists, which is really nice. Alright, let's finish off her. And then there's nothing left to do but take out this Miss Marvel Classic, which can be both hard and easy depending on how her turn order was, who's getting the slow. This is looks like we're going to be perfectly fine here. But again, you can see how it could potentially go bad until we get scaled up properly. When it comes to team, I'm looking forward to it, but I am not in a rush to get it pushed. Still too many other things going on. More important. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that. What I do like about this team, though, is against the Super Skrull Endgame Thanos, I don't see how this team can lose. Which I did not love using either Liberty or Mercs into that, so that's going to be good. So engineering. Nightstalker Sicep team in Crucible. You can stop the speed bar, or you can just put trauma on them early so that they keep the debuffs from Scientist Supreme. It's a walk in the park. Let's go here. Okay. This was actually my most feared Absolute A-Force team, in my opinion, with the Super Skrull and the Endgame Thanos. And I do believe Secret Warriors addresses this team more than any others, which is really, really good. Not having to worry about the revives is huge for you just to spam your AoE abilities, take them out, and then they stay dead. So I do think that the Secret Warriors will be our go-to counter for this, even during Globals, if we see this room. We haven't really seen this version in quite a while. Do the special. Looks like the Thanos did get pushed. We're going to lose our offense up. Let's go ahead and drop the bomb. We'll do the ultimate from Domino here. Like I said, the Domino Basic is a really, really good kind of single target nuke, but it will not work against the Miss Marvel Classic, which is why we go ahead and we ult there. See that Phantom Rider passive coming in clutch. I will actually use the basic here, and we'll see if we can get a kill with the Phantom Rider empowered attack. And it looks like we could potentially see the kill here. And Miss Marvel Classic cleared it, so that's unfortunately going to suck. But we're going to see a lot of deaths here, which is going to activate Phantom Rider, and Phantom Rider should be able to carry the rest of this. All right, there's the passive. Let's go ahead and stun the Miss Marvel Classic up here. It does remove immunity before it tries to do the stun, which is nice. And then let's go ahead and ult, hitting as many people as we can. It is important to note that the speed bar for the enemy team is stopped for the entire match. So even when you lose your Secret Warriors, Super Skrull is not going to be getting speed bars. So you don't really have to worry about him too much. All right, that's going to activate our Phantom Rider to kind of go crazy. There we go, and that'll finish it off. So you can kind of see this one, as bad as it looked, it felt a lot more secure there because there's no revives. Maybe we'll run that one back. Phantom Rider does damage. Yeah, even at the low star levels, he's doing pretty decent. Have we heard anything about the missing compensation for Secret Warriors mess up? No, we're still waiting. I still don't have the calendar. I reached out and was told they were on it. That was 2 days ago. Yeah, I mean, it's Monday, brother. They don't work on weekends. They don't do that. They barely work on weekdays. You expect them to work on weekends? You're crazy. All right, so this is my most feared version of this team. I just did it for the first time, and we ended up with just Phantom Rider left, though it felt like I had more control than against the Romama versions. And that's because the Secret Warriors are shutting speed bar down for the entire match, the same way Captain Britain does, even if you start losing members. So that's important. I do believe this will be our go-to match during races for this team. I don't super love Old Man Logan, even with Mephisto into this, because obviously Mephisto counters Old Man Logan, right? But we're going to play this the same way we played the Dorn version. We're actually just going to YOLO it. If Endgame Thanos gets pushed here, which does happen, if Endgame Thanos gets hit instead of like Super Skrull, that extra Quake ping goes to Endgame Thanos. He gets pushed, you lose your buffs. If not, you probably just lose it here. Well, looks like, okay, we're going to lose it here then. But it can be a lot uglier than what we're currently seeing. This is probably the best case scenario we're seeing right now, honestly. This is actually going to allow me to like basic out the Kohori or something the way this is currently going. Okay, there we go. We lost our buffs. That's good. All right, we're going to go ahead over here. I'm not going to be able to kill him. I will be able to stun him if that's what I choose to do. We'll just go ahead and ult. All right, so there comes some damage. And now that the passive is off, I can actually stun up here, which is nice. Stunning that Miss Marvel class before she gets a turn is huge for us as well. And now it's going to be a pretty easy win. It's not always guaranteed to go this sort of smooth with just Domino dying in Live Wars, so keep that in mind. Should still be looking at... oh, no, she got energy from the Endgame Thanos, so we're going to get a lot of damage in there. That's okay. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can't target out this Miss Marvel Classic. Good stuff. Here's another passive. I guess we'll just take out the Endgame Thanos now. Here comes the ult. She will not get speed bar for this. All she did was boost our Phantom Rider. And again, it looks really ugly, but it feels like I have so much control over that particular matchup than otherwise. We might still have to put Mephisto in there for a little bit of safety. We'll see. We'll see during the rushes when we're facing off against the big boys. Okay. What do I have footage of right now? Not of what I want. Does the Secret Warrior team do good up against the Emma versions of Absolute A-Force? Because we're taking more hits then, right? All right, this is kind of the new mega team that we're seeing around the Absolute A-Force with Null in here. Null in here means Null is not protecting Professor X from Liberty, though. So you could do Liberty Mephisto into Professor X and see how that goes. Unless it's with Fantastic Four Professor X, but then we have Astral to deal with that. Unless it's Astral Odin or Astral Sasquatch, in which case we have a lot of other stuff. My point is that we might actually be able to use some Quasars here if we do start seeing this team, depending on how they're protecting the Professor X. So this is kind of our go-to. It's not great right now. You definitely want to make sure we are matching as many Gear Tier 20s as we can against the enemy team, especially on Phantom Rider. This match will become much, much, much better as we get more battle passes and Phantom Rider grows up bigger. And then this will just be set in stone. This will be what we do against the Absolute A-Force. So let's get in here and let's see how this goes. If Phantom Rider gets chosen by the majority of these attacks and then Null gets to ult before him, it'll be really rough. So we're going to lose our buffs right there. That's fine. We'll go ahead and ult. Doing some good damage so far. We would love to see Medusa kill Domino here. Like, that would be kind of the primo turn order for us. And that's exactly what's going to happen. So because that happened, I'm actually going to be able to go before the Null here. And I could very well either try and kill the Null or kill the endgame Thanos here and have a much easier time with it. If I have the Awakened ability, let's play this as if we have the Awakened ability for the ultimate, which we don't unless we're Battle Pass buyers and the 6 weeks are up. But we would actually steal a lot of those buffs, and you can see it goes absolutely crazy really fast. So this looks way cleaner than it can definitely be in a live server when you're punching up big time, right? So just keep that in mind. But this is pretty solid. Okay. Is Phantom Rider going to be the next 5 pass in general or just the Battle Pass? They only said battle passes, right? They only said battle passes. Cypher, if you're still here, can you throw up Dorm Scroll for me, please? Ares on battle pass, yeah. I would love to try Absolute A-Force with Emma next, and Absolute A-Force with Dorm Scroll next. Would you mind throwing Skrull over Endgame Thanos here? And then as soon as I'm done this, if you wouldn't mind throwing Emma in. Yeah, as soon as I get in, you can change it to be an Absolute Liberty, or sorry, an Absolute Emma team. All right, just because we have this entry in the books, I'm going to go ahead and do this one too. Instead of Endgame Thanos Dorm here, this is Skrull Dorm here. This one is much easier. When you don't have to worry about losing your buffs to the Endgame Thanos, I do believe we kill just so much faster that it's just not really something we had to be super concerned with. But it's also my first time doing the matchup, so let's find out. Should be pretty cut and dry. I'm going to be very interested to see how many of you guys actually put Gear Tier 20 on your Secret Warriors, because they are a war offense team only pretty much. I'm going to be very curious to see how many of you do that, because that might be a very big determining factor in how big of punch-ups we can do in these coming wars. So that Super Skrull dead, I do believe that was a Gear Tier 19 Super Skrull. Yeah, it was a Gear Tier 19 Super Skrull, so it'll be a little bit different, although we didn't actually hit him with any overpower there. Okay, and because Phantom Rider can do perma-kills on his ultimate, you would want to try and target over here and get that done. When we start getting bigger Phantom Riders from the battle passes, it will become easier and easier and easier. Quake, we'll put a slow here. She does do an ability block on the ultimates. All right, we'll get an ability block out there. This is going to stop them from getting all those crazy buffs out, which would be nice. And in a perfect world, we'd kind of try and line up Miss Marvel Classic to die to the Phantom Rider ultimate as well. If we get it up in time. And we didn't, unfortunately. But we can stun her here. Let's go ahead and we'll stun her here, and then we're going to take care of the Miss Marvel Classic as quickly as possible. We're not worried about the Kahori, right? Kahori can't actually stop us from reviving with Phantom Rider, and so if she specials and she kills everybody not named Phantom Rider, he's going to get a bazillion turns, and he's just going to kind of nuke her out of existence. Which hopefully will be something we're about to show right now. Let's go ahead and basic to try and get her nice and low. And that's not really doing it for us. This calls in an additional assist, though. All right. Oh, I don't think Phantom Rider has this even with her being that low. We really need to get our Phantom Riders up, but that's just a kind of a test of time, essentially. All right, so there's the first death on this Marvel Classic, so this could get pretty ugly here. All right, so there's a couple of deaths, which means Phantom Rider passive should start popping off here. Not nearly enough. I actually think we're going to lose this. Yeah, we're definitely going to lose this. Because I don't have revive, right? So the only way he gets revive is by killing somebody? Oh, Jesus. So you just straight up lose this then. Wowzers. Miss Marvel Classic is cucking us. It's crazy. Miss Marvel Classic is just ruining any sort of progress I can make in this spreadsheet. She just makes everything just the worst. How many points do you have in the World Warrior Command Center milestone? I don't know. All of them? Let's try that again. Because this one is easily beat by... Actually, no. No, this was the Dorm one. Yeah, this one is easily beat by Old Man Logan Black Cat. Teams don't punch up like they used to. Yeah, they don't. All right, so this should be an easier matchup than was the Dorm Endgame Thanos because we're not going to be at risk of losing our buffs, and that is the case as far as not losing your buffs goes. I will say I did just lose this matchup because of an awkward death to Phantom Rider, like as soon as I had taken out the enemy unit, so he cannot get his revive back, and then he's no longer doing his passive, stripping the Miss Marvel Classic, and then you kind of get stuck on her forever. Which again will get solved when Phantom Rider kind of has more stars and he's just obliterating the enemy. But until such a time, it's a little rough out there. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to try and solidify it so it's just Miss Marvel Classic left. So far, so good. And because we have Revive right now, our passive will reduce their buffs, which is super important, and strip the charges off of here. So what we're going to go for is just as many kills as possible. Try and just copy some of these buffs. That's an awakened ability, which I guess I don't have, so I should not have said that. There's the first life gone on Medusa, Kahori, and Super Skrull. All right, this might be the first life off of, yeah, it's the first life off of Miss Marvel Classic, which is actually really early and really nice. Nobody has died yet, which is very fortunate. All right, so we just lost one, which is good because it's going to let us get some speed bar. It's going to let us kind of get ahead of the curve here. Let's go ahead and we are ability blocked, though, so we can't land the stun that we really, really wanted to land. Oh, we'll just go here so we can land some of these bleeds. Try and get a slow on the Miss Marvel. We're still ability blocked here, unfortunately. Oops, I should have basicked for maximum damage. That was a mistake. In a perfect world, somebody would die here and we would be able to stun. There we go. So somebody dies. We died as well. Because we died as well, because Phantom Rider's low stars, we cannot strip their buffs, which means I cannot stun them anymore, which means we lose this matchup. This is a really volatile matchup, guys. This is a super volatile matchup. If you don't get to keep your revive, you're just fucked. And when you're just getting one-tapped by Kahori, even though you don't have any bleeds on you, but she's just one-tapping you, you're fucked. I don't like this at all. And this has nothing to do with Super Skrull Dormammu. It just has to do with Dormammu. Gear tier 20 matters? Yeah. For sure it does. And asking players to do a Gear tier 20 matchup here is fucking insane. It's fucking insane to say that about a war offense only team. It loses 90% of its value regardless of how good it might work at Gear tier 20. Wow. Gotta kill Kahori, I guess. New Purple ISO due out late Q3, early Q4. So suspenders will have gear tier, or sorry, OP12 on Kahori. And unless you do that to your Phantom Rider, you're going to be losing this matchup, regardless of stars. Fun, super fun. Overpowered is stupid. He said Black Cat for one of them. I mean, you could. Might not be a bad idea, since we're not really getting the offense up from Domino anyway. Not a bad idea, Steve. Let me see, where is she? Even if it only helps us kill the people not named Miss Marvel Classic, if it's just us against Miss Marvel Classic, how likely is it that she kills Phantom Rider? Because if she doesn't kill Phantom Rider, his passive will eventually get her. It's a good call, Steve.
It still peeled it off her anyway. Shit, I might do this against the in-game Thanos version too, until Phantom Rider gets stars up. I'll just do the rewinds on her. Seems kind of cool. Okay, and we get ability blocker. It's kind of cool. Sure, she's not ulting. Should get her charges back up, but who cares? See, getting killed there would matter quite a bit. See, because now I can stun and now we win. Because I could put slow here. I could even stun here. Right? So now she's not hitting me with her... Well, she's also dead. But now she's not hitting me with her bullshit. Black Cat might be a really, really good little cheat code for us here. And we just keep this bitch controlled forever. Ooh, Steven with the good catch. I like it, Steve. When we're lacking gear tier 20, I like this quite a bit. I like that. Good catch, Steve. Okay, we're going to redo this. Okay. Yeah, we'll redo the voicing of it. Yep. It won't be PvP decisions? Yeah, for most people, right? Okay. Okay, let's do it like this. All right, so for absolute A-Force teams that have Dorm on them, I do think we're going to be subbing out Domino for Black Cat. This will be both for the endgame Thanos and the Super Skrull version, up until Phantom Rider starts getting some red stars. When Phantom Rider starts getting some more yellow and red stars, depending on if you are buying the battle passes or not, we'll be able to then start using the entire team, but you can still use Black Cat even then if you'd like. Black Cat taking the revives off just makes this so much simpler as opposed to having to kill twice. This also mitigates the amount of gear tier 20 Secret Warriors you would need to match this team. This does feel very, very close when you are, punching up quite a bit here. So we'll open up with a special from Yo-Yo. We're actually going to open up with all of our AoE abilities as much as we can. Try and get as many kills as quickly as we can here. And any sort of death along the way is not the end of the world, but we would like to mitigate it as much as possible. Black Cat basic to start. We're going to save that special because what I found with a smaller Phantom Rider is that if Kahori reaches her special, I could be in for a world of hurt. Losing your revive once on Phantom Rider, which she does auto-kill you, even at the same overpowered level at this early stage in Phantom Rider's release, could be really, really bad. So we don't want that. And the fact that she got to go first is very unfortunate. Normally I was able to get a Quake ability block on her before she get to go. That didn't happen, so that's very unfortunate. I'll just keep using our basics for now. There's a death of a Secret Warrior, which means we will get some speed bar, which means we will get to decay some of their effects off. And I am going to opt to stun Kahori here. Because if I don't stun Kahori and she specials, we're just going to die. If we lose our charge on Phantom Rider, we lose this matchup. All right, let's go ahead and use the special. Take that Super Skrull out. He didn't die yet, so we're still okay for now. Let's ult to get some energy going. And then let's go ahead and we'll ult here. Hopefully that's going to take out the Miss Marvel class. Of course, the next threat is this Medusa who does have perma-kill abilities. And if she kills our Phantom Rider, we'd be in a world of hurt. All right, we'll take out the Miss Marvel Classic. And then we'll work down this Medusa. And although this is ugly, this is better than when I was trying to do straight
Secret Warriors as I was actually losing that. Let's go look at the endgame Thanos version of this fight. I think we need a mode that we're not beating right away. I think campaigns used to be that, right? Like you used to have to wait a little bit to beat campaigns. Same with challenges, because there'd be like the new tool for that's not released yet. I think we need like a dungeon descent sort of mode. I think that'd be sick. Super sick. There can't always be a chase because people are going to buy it immediately, right? But I agree with you that you want to chase more often than not. All right, so once again, we're going to sub out the Domino for Black Cat. So we're sapping the revive once off of this. This match is interesting with Domino because Domino, giving you offense up, does have your yo-yo primarily be pushing the endgame Thanos. And when that endgame Thanos gets pushed, he takes away all your buffs. He takes away your safeguard. He takes away the offense up Domino gave you in the first place. So it's kind of interesting. And this is actually the first time I've done this variant with Black Cat. We'll see how this shapes up. I think that the endgame Thanos is a much bigger threat than Super Skrull. As you saw, Super Skrull did absolutely nothing. But at the end of the day, the biggest threats that we're facing is the absolute A-Force members when we are at a big overpowered disadvantage here. All right, so Black Cat is actually not going to get a turn, which means they do get some buffs, and it means that I'm not going to be able to rewind here. We're going to take away a lot of their stuff here, and now we're looking at Miss Marvel Classic, who's about to ult us, and this could be scary, and this is definitely when we are cursing the star level of our Phantom Rider. Basic does more damage. It will not be enough to kill there, so we'll go ahead and we'll ult up here instead. Just try and get as much AoE damage out there as possible. All right, we'll finish off. Actually, no, we can stun here. So let's stun the Miss Marvel Classic before she gets to do her abilities. So it looks like that death was actually not the worst thing in the world. And now we can finish off this Miss Marvel Classic. Good stuff there. Corey's doing her special. This is what I talked about earlier. Normally, Phantom Rider just absolutely bleeds out from this. Guess he didn't have any buffs to get flipped this time, so we're doing okay here. And we should be able to win this. So again, Black Cat I think really helps here. Just imagine if we had to kill those characters twice. Look how close this was. And all Domino is essentially doing is a whack load of damage on her ultimate and giving you offense up on spawn, which immediately gets ripped off from the endgame Thanos. So I think the Black Cat is very important here. We might even opt to use Super Skrull during the race against the big boy defenses. Yeah, I think using Mephisto here would actually be pretty clutch. Has anybody checked what happens if you double up the anti-revive? Like, does Cosmic Ghost Rider just get like a 200% chance? I'm wondering, if I have Mephisto on the field, which reduces revive chance, and I have an exposed from Kahori, can Phantom Rider permadie? I wonder. Just to have it on record, when we're using Mephisto, we're still subbing off the Domino in this case, and we're going to play this a little bit differently. We will be nuking the Miss Marvel Classic as quickly as we can and going from there. The endgame Thanos can absolutely be a threat, but it should be okay. Although we're going to be losing our buffs essentially immediately, it should be fine. If you have a big enough yo-yo and she does crit the endgame Thanos, he actually can't get one shot here. I've seen that, which was very interesting. All right, so of course we're going to use the basic on the Miss Marvel Classic, taking away 50% of her life immediately. We'll follow up with another basic, and then it's going to be Yo-Yo's turn. And you can see if there was a gear tier 20 there, there's a good chance he just straight up dies. All right, we'll use the ultimate. This is still going to decay those effects off. And here comes the Phantom Rider. I guess not quite yet. Here comes the Phantom Rider. He's going to take a lot of those buffs off. We'll go ahead and ult on the Miss Marvel Classic. If we had the Awakened ability, this is where we'd be stealing a lot of those, which would be nice. And we'll ult here, so Quake's additional damage will finish off a bunch of people. So you can see how you can see here how Mephisto makes this just a lot more manageable. And there we go. That's going to give us speed bar. It's going to take their buffs off. I know I can still land my stun. We'll stun the Medusa in this case. Once you lose 2 Secret Warriors, you're no longer able to AoE stun. We'll ult over here, and we should be able to finish them off before they get to take any more turns. So, yeah, I do think this is exactly what we're going to do when we're facing off against the big boys and globals are up, just for safety. Let me know what you guys think. All right, there's one. We just know how many people have Xavier, like we did with the Dark Dimension 2. Well, we know a lot of free-to-play are starting to get him, Burnsy. We know that much. Year tier 20 is 6 months old. Yeah, so I think that there should be a chase every either 5 or 6 months. That's when the new chase should start. All right. Okay. This might be the new hotness that we're seeing around town on war defense. The null is being thrown in here. This team is going to lose its value. This defense team, I should say, is going to lose its value if you're able to match Gear Tier 20, which is super important against the Absolute A-Force members, as well as Phantom Rider having more stars, because the null ultimate is the permakill here. The idea here is the null ult could permakill your Phantom Rider, and then you just straight up lose this matchup. But this will probably be what we do after Globals. There is a Mercs team that we'll explore here in a little bit. But let's just get this going. So you see the endgame Thanos gets pushed right away. We lose our buffs, which is why we were not shy to sub in Black Cat on the previous matchups. You see we're getting a lot of damage in here. We're going to ult. Hopefully it's going to go over and hit the null. It didn't. It's okay. We want worst case scenario when we're doing our what ifs for war anyway. All right, Quake dying is really, really bad for us. We do not like the Quake dying because her attack does a lot of damage as well as her passive. So this is pretty bad. You see here, even the small Cosmic Ghost Rider, sorry, Phantom Rider, gets it done. So that's good. And we should be kind of waltzing into an easy enough victory here. Losing the slow that Quake could have put on this Kahori definitely hurts, though. Let's go ahead and basic would call it an assist. Alt's going to give us energy. This is kind of tough. I can see a world where you might want a basic here, depending on the build of your characters. I'm going to ult, especially if I had only gear to 20 on Yo-Yo. I would definitely be ulting in that case. All right, so you see here the Miss Marvel Classic got her charges up. We did not kill her in time. Probably would have benefited from doing a Yo-Yo basic. Phantom Rider is going to bail us out, and this is how the match can go. It could also go poorly, though. So I'm going to show you this Old Man Logan team that we were kind of playing around with on stream that felt a lot better. And that was with Nova, right? I think, yeah, it was with Nova. What up, Marvel? So we were toying around with this comp in the previous video that had Fantastic Four and Absolute A-Force counters on it. This one is going to be pretty necessary to have your Nova built up for this one. The disrupts that he puts down the Absolute A-Force members allow Old Man Logan to kind of go crazy on this one. It's definitely not guaranteed. This could be something that we lean into after Globals. Pre-Globals, it's going to be pretty tough if we're facing up against this team. But there's also this other train of thought. If Null is here, Liberty Mephisto can probably beat any sort of Professor X team that doesn't have Fantastic Four. And if it does have Fantastic Four, then we have Astral variations, depending on what their fifth member is going to be. And so we could end up using Quasar against this matchup in some situations. So keep that in mind. We're definitely going to be digging out as many teams as possible before we are committing whatever team we're committing to this counter right here. But you see, I did the Quasar stun on the Miss Marvel Classic. That does the stun, and more importantly, it does the disrupt here and here. We don't want the Miss Marvel Classic to be throwing her buffs out there. We definitely don't want her to be taunting. If they're not together, you definitely still choose to do the the stun on Miss Marvel Classic here. Old Man Logan's going to be getting pretty crazy here. He's going to be doing his ultimate here in a second. And this should be enough to get a bunch of kills. He doesn't have an expose yet. And we're definitely hopeful that the endgame Thanos got energy. And if he is going to be doing an ability, he's going to ult instead of special. And you see he did get energy, so now he did his special. He should have been ulting there with that energy he got, but that's okay. We'll do our basic next, and of course this is just the Old Man Logan show at this point, and he has exposed. Why does he have exposed? Why did he get exposed? I guess we're not showing this. What the fuck? Why did he get exposed there? He didn't have exposed. Endgame Thanos did the special on the Gore. Old Man Logan never got hit. Why did he have exposed? What in the fuck happened? What happened? What happened? I'm so lost as to what the hell just happened. I fucking hate this game right now. I hate having to make this war counter shit. War is not worth it. Nobody should play war. I'm on the fucking Rager sides now. Fuck war. People who have to lead war get it. This game's fucking stupid. Doesn't Corey apply expose on her basic, not on her special? She specialed there. Didn't she? Scratch that. We're just not going to show this. And Liberty's not great here either. Right? Liberty's not great here either. Maybe it was a ghost. Must have been. Must have been. I'm going to let the Medusa hit me and see what happens. I'm super fucking annoyed because it's 12:30 and I wanted to have at least this part done so I can start focusing on Professor X versions. Instead, I'm still here doing this fucking garbage right now. So we took the hit pretty well. We can't land slow, but maybe we can land a kill here. Nope. Sure can't. But I get to go first, so I don't have darkness on everybody. Well, that's good. That's less good. That's really less good. Can we kill here? Yes. We should be going first here, I guess, right? I could have saved the stun for this. But I'm still going to be stuck against Miss Marvel Classic at the end of the day. And I just ate a shit ton of counters for no reason. Get absolutely fucked. Patriot got owned. Owned by OP. Overpowered is a super cool mechanic. I kind of wish it killed the game, honestly. I wish people actually quit the game and then they would have rolled it back. But enough people didn't, so here we are. We have the opportunity to stun here, so we can't pass that up. We'll kill here because we have to. Oh, she can dodge now. That's cool, I guess. Alright. Well, we won, but dirty, dirty, dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Liberty is what our opponents do here. Yeah. I did the ultimate there, House Hound. I just died for it. You guys know what the right call for this is, right? The right call is to do... this. Where is he? Where is he? Come here, you old bastard. This is the right call. You know, the punch up with old tunes and new tunes is a horrible mechanic. That was the point of the stat crunch. That overpower has nothing to do with that. God, we're owned here. Peggy survived by the skin of her teeth. Oops, should not have done that. I should have stunned the Miss Marvel again. Whatever. There you go. Just use Old Man Logan on it. Like a fucking Giga Chad. That's what I would do. Does the special call in Old Man Logan to do a hit here too? It does. That's good. And then we just go go buck wild here. Say, fuck it. Fuck you. Also, the Ares stats was to address that. OP was not to address that. OP was to make you feel good about being really bad at the game and getting kills on characters you had no business getting kills on. Getting defense victories on teams that you have no business getting defense victories on. The proof is in the pudding when you put OP on that character and all of a sudden that defense, that offensive matchup that you took in the reverse, all of a sudden it's failing like crazy. That shows the truth behind overpowered. It's not even a conversation. It's not a real conversation at this point. It's just trollery. And it is what it is. Do it. Feel fine. But it is what it is. Anyway, obviously you would never do Liberty Old Man Logan, even if it does look cleaner. Ceci, the root cause of the issue is that they made the speed meta go so fucking insane that the only way they could rein it back is to render matches into 5 turns or less, right? It's because the speed mechanic went so crazy that they had to introduce the new stats. They felt it wasn't enough, or in my opinion, they just wanted people to really rush progression paths, so they put in overpowered. And because they put in overpowered, if an endgame Thanos-like ability happens, then that's what fucks it. It all comes down to them abusing speed. They abuse speed in so many different ways that it led us here. Anyway, that's why we all yell those speed mods. Honestly, and this would have been lazy, and we definitely would have been calling them out on this as well. You know what would have been better than overpowered and the stat increases? If they just kept increasing the base speed set of every new team as it came out. If by now, like a regular new release character would be at like 154 speed stat, that would be better than the solution that they did, in my opinion. Is it lazier? Sure, but what they did is even lazier. I mean, mirror matches are always going to be coin flip disasters. Always. I forget what I was doing. I forget what I was doing. Okay, hold on. Let's restart this shit. That'd be way worse. Mechanically, it wouldn't be. Because then you would have the people that buy the new teams, they would be like, oh, my new teams are winning because they're not getting outsped and killed before they get a turn, which is what led to the Ares stat rework.
I think I heard a horse fart. Attaboy. Oh, here's the Emma version. Emma with Dorm is interesting. Let's see. We are not getting another page done in this cheat sheet. And then this week we're going to be just absolutely bogged down with Quasar or Blastar Evasion Event video stuff. I need help with this for sure. We feel so much worse in the speed. Well, I mean, we're still in the speed meta, right? We're always going to be speed in a turn-based game. We're always going to be in the speed meta. It's just like, yeah. I don't know how to explain it. We will always be in the speed meta. And yes, Ceci's also right. Ceci also, you are also always, which is fine. Okay. I think Kahori is actually the biggest issue with this when she kills. Even though Medusa has permakills, I feel like she's not doing as much damage to Phantom Rider for whatever reason. Now we're stuck behind the charges again. As long as he doesn't lose his revive, then we're kind of okay. Alright, so here comes a hit from him, right? I can now strip this and stun. So that's good. Although with the speed up, you're going to get out of it pretty quickly. Ooh, can I just take the speed up off you? So you're stuck in that for a little bit? Oh, that's good. Let's get energy. We're never going to get permakills. We got to like... We got to play touch butt with the... see, like, this just won't kill, even with the offense up. She has, like, 5% life. Oh, my God, it did. This game is trolling me. This calls an assistant, and then she does her own out-of-turn attack. Wait, did she assist her own attack? Oh, she's not Domino. Fuck, Quake does not assist. She does put slow out there, though, so that's kind of nice. This calls an assistant, and then Quake does an attack as well. Okay, that's cool. Emma does not seem to change anything here. Cosmic Ghost Rider? Yeah, but how many times could you tap that Cosmic Ghost Rider well, you know what I mean? Like, how many times can you tap that Cosmic Ghost Rider well? And old Emma was a way you can counteract some of the stuff too, right? But how many times can you tap that well? And then how many counters do you then tap, like the Nightcrawlers and the Apocalypses? I think for these teams, we're just going to do Black Cat. I think it just makes life so much easier when we do Black Cat with these. Yeah. Three do it. Okay, 3, 2, 1. All right, so we're revisiting some absolute A-Force teams here. We're going to be using Phantom Rider and the Secret Warriors because they seem to be kind of the go-to counter nowadays. I will say until we get Phantom Rider up some more star levels with the battle passes, or you're kind of equalizing a lot of the gear tier 20 across the field. So if you have gear tier 20 on like Yo-Yo, Quake, Negasonic, maybe you don't need to worry about what I'm about to do. But otherwise, if there's a Dormammu on the field, we're going to be adding Black Cat because those revives on the Absolute A-Force members can cause a lot of issues. The biggest problem that can happen here is if you lose the revive once on your Phantom Rider and you can't get it back up. And remember, the only way you get the revive up on Phantom Rider is by taking out an enemy unit. So in this situation, we're going to kill the Emma and we're going to kill the Dormammu extremely fast. And so we're no longer going to be able to tap that well where we're able to renew that revive once. And so I found it's actually better
to sacrifice the offense up that Domino gives and the good amount of damage Domino gives in order to strip the revive once. Because if we got to kill these absolute A-Force girls twice, it's just too much. It's just way too much. All right, so what we're going to do here is these extra characters up here, they're going to kind of happen to die by just circumstance. And we really want to take out the Kahori if at all possible. Like, it sucks that they just got to kill, right? Because now they have Safeguard, they have immunity. But because we have the revive, we will get the Phantom Rider passive. We will decay a lot of those effects. So we're not too worried about things just yet. All right, so you see, we just decayed it all, which was really good. And then I like to go for the Kahori first. When we get the Awakened ability on Phantom Rider, for those who are going to be doing the battle passes, this is going to become a lot easier. I'll take this time with Black Cat. Another reason I like Black Cat is because she can get a stun off. So I'll stun the Miss Marvel Classic here. This is going to stop her from sort of getting her ultimate off and being really annoying to us. And then I'm going to throw an ability block over here on the Kahori. And we're just kind of getting as much damage as possible. And actually, you know what? With Black Cat, we'll steal that speed up away from here. Good stuff, good stuff. And then back on the back on the Kahori here. Try and get her out. All right, we got a basic. Black Cat basic does do a Terminator rewind. She is a striker for this. We can get benefit out of that by getting as many rewinds as possible. See, we rewinded her a good amount. And then we can ult. So you could ult with Yo-Yo. It does a decent amount of damage, and it does get you energy. Or you can basic, because this does call an assistant from a random Inhuman or Secret Warrior ally. This could be really good just to kind of do more single target damage here, because I really want this Kahori gone. You see Quake kind of hit twice there, because Quake also has her passive that she does as well. One thing that is concerning when we do sub out a Secret Warrior is Phantom Rider's special will only stun the entire row if he has at least 3 or more Secret Warrior allies. So if Quake died here, we would not get an AoE stun, in which case we would just make sure we stun the Miss Marvel Classic here. Try to keep her stunned as much as possible, and when she is stunned, she gets all those debuffs extended, so we get to extend the disrupt. We get to extend a lot of this stuff, so she's not going to be kind of renewing her charges, which is, you know, really beneficial, obviously. Took out the Miss Marvel Classic there just because we had the opportunity with the stuns. We went Kahori, Miss Marvel Classic, then Medusa, and this is what we're going to do. So let's go look at the endgame Thanos version of this team instead of Emma, because it does play out differently. I'm tapping into a wall. You fucking right I am. They need to move to 6-man teams, and that might be the only way. 6-man teams would be really fun. You brought Black Knight in and you got through it? That's crazy. There's a bigger version of this team. No, not here. It was in Security Reaper. Oh, I did not get Black Cat again. Oh, I'm so bad. All right, so once again, we have Absolute A-Force with a Dormammu and an endgame Thanos here. We're subbing out Domino for Black Cat, and there's a couple reasons why this makes a lot of sense. Domino giving your character's offense up on spawn is really good. But with endgame Thanos, a Yo-Yo can absolutely push the endgame Thanos immediately, and you just lose that offense up as well as all your other buffs. So subbing that out doesn't always hurt you as much as you would think. Now, there still is a very real possibility where we push this endgame Thanos if Yo-Yo crits and Quake hits him as well, in which case we'll see what happens then. Go ahead and use the special. Didn't actually even hit the endgame Thanos here. We'll go ahead and ult. It's like Dormammu is going to be the first one go. Because I'm still stuck on the taunt here, I'm going to use the Black Cat basic to do a double rewind on this Miss Marvel Classic here. See that passive from Cosmic Ghost Rider comes in. I'm going to take this opportunity to, I guess we're going to try and get rid of the Miss Marvel Classic buffs here. I really don't want her to do her taunt. And we do have Quake, who is about to do an ability block. So let's go ahead and get that out there. There's the ability block. Good stuff. You see the push. And now the risk is, of course, somebody just died. So we no longer get to stun the entire row. do not let her do her abilities. So doing the stun here still feels really good, even if Kahori is now going to make me pay for it. But if there was Dormammu, they would all have revives, and that would feel a lot worse. Black Cat getting her use here. She's going to stun the Kahori. If Kahori specials until Phantom Rider has kind of bigger stats, it just kills you, and you get absolutely wrecked by it. Anyway, you're going to bleed out, so let's go ahead over here. We'll basic this guy. And then we'll take out the Kahori, and then we'll finish off the Medusa. There you go. Sometimes it plays out dirty. This does seem to be the smarter use when we see Dorm. But let's go take a look at kind of the new IT team for the Absolute A-Force. I do think that if we see Null, we have to look at the Professor X team. If the Professor X team has Fantastic Four, can we Astral it? If yes, cool, we use Quasar here. If no, then we can't, yeah. All right, so this is sort of the new IT team for the Absolute A-Force. This is Absolute A-Force with Null. Now, a couple things we want to make sure we do before we commit to this matchup, whatever we're going to do. We want to unlock the Professor X team that's being shown in this room, because if this Professor X team is vulnerable to Mephisto with Liberty, then we can use Quasar here. And Quasar will absolutely trivialize this completely, right? We could use Quasar with other characters, we could use Quasar with Secret Warriors if we want, but we wouldn't have to worry about what we're about to experience here. If it is a Fantastic Four with Professor X, is there a way we can Astral that Professor Four with Professor Four? Yeah, Professor Four. If so, then again, we can use Quasar here. So when we see this team, we want to kind of take a minute, unlock all the rooms in wherever we're attacking and see how that goes. Null is kind of the only character that gives Secret Warriors a hard time. Dorm as well, but we see we have that Black Cat solution. Ready? So we're going to be coming in here in a second. And it's going to play out pretty similarly as the others. Again, we actually have our Domino here, so we'll see Yo-Yo might push the endgame Thanos right away. He does. And you see, this is why we're not afraid to sub out the Black Cat here. What I will say is this match is going to become a lot safer when Phantom Rider gets his stars up, and if we have enough Gear Tier 20s on our Secret Warriors. If we have enough Gear Tier 20s on our Secret Warriors, we won't have to worry about this matchup that much, and that'll be something we have to address during the race, who has what teams available and when. All right, so unfortunately, we did not get a disrupt over here on this Medusa. That would have been really nice. The best case scenario here, by the way, is that one person dies before Null gets to go. And because that didn't happen, this is going to suck a little bit. Oh, I'm really... We're not going to kill here anyway, so let's go ahead and ult here. Let's make sure we take out this Kahori. That's a nice little how do you do. That's good. And then I actually am going to get to ability block. Null doesn't always go after Quake here, so that's kind of interesting, but I will get to do an ability block, and I'm actually going to do it on the Miss Marvel Classic. I don't want her to do her ultimate here. All right, so Null's going to ult. Hopefully it doesn't kill my Half-Life Phantom Rider. Looks like we took that hit really well. That's great. And now I can get the stun off. We have enough Secret Warriors to get the stun, so it'll stun the entire row. Obviously not Null. Null cannot be stunned. And then we're going from here. Medusa does have permakill, so keep your eye out on that, right? That can be very scary. Lots of speed bar. We have our revive once still, so we're actually going to be popping off pretty good with our passive here. You see we're just going crazy. Let's ult. I think we're actually going to get one more turn if they survive, and they didn't survive. So, as you can see, it does work, but if we can use Quasar here instead, depending on what the Professor X team is, then we can kind of save a Secret Warriors to do maybe a step-down matchup, but it's a more secure matchup, because that could absolutely go horribly wrong. Has Gobi said anything beyond the initial tease about supporting a desktop version of Marvel Strike Force? I don't think they have publicly, no. All right, so I have this one done. I have the Emma team done. Okay. I don't have either of these versions done, but that's okay. Because at the end of the day, it just has come down to, yeah. Okay, so what I wanted to do is I wanted to do a Mephisto version of this one. Okay. I wanted to do a Mephisto version of this one. Okay. All right, so after sharing the last video, there was lots of questions about what if I don't have Secret Warriors built up. So if we don't have Secret Warriors built up, this is going to be kind of our go-to counter during the race, and that's going to be with Mephisto over Black Cat with our Mercs team. This is amazing. It's an amazing safety matchup during the race because we're going to be able just to basically tunnel out the Miss Marvel Classic with very little issue. We get offense up, and we get to kind of go from there. The risk is Old Man Logan can't revive, right? The risk is, of course, Old Man Logan can't revive, but it's normally not a problem as long as your Old Man Logan is gear tier 20. So we get that opening damage in there. We could actually do the special here if we don't want to hit that endgame Thanos. And then you can see it's kind of just free from here. At least it should be. Mephisto should basically be soloing because of all the other control effects we have here. We'll go ahead and we'll stun here. That's going to get the push. So we do get hit quite hard here. But you see, Kahori goes down. Should be Gore next. Gore can put the ability block on the endgame Thanos, so he's not hitting us with his ultimate or his special. All right, and then we get the ult from Old Man Logan, and we win. So this is kind of the, you don't have Secret Warriors. We're in the race. It's a really big team. This is the safety option. Of course, we need to make sure we don't need our Mephisto elsewhere before we take this swing. All right, what else did I want to cover? Oh, Cypher, if you're still here, can you please put Endgame Thanos Super Skrull back in with your Absolute A-Force, please? What else do we have available as far as Absolute A-Force goes? Is everybody supporting the new null one? No. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to do a video with Liberty doing it. I guess Secret Warriors as well. If there's no Dormammu, feel free to just use your full Secret Warriors. There's a really, really good chance your Yo-Yo immediately pushes the endgame Thanos here, and you don't get to benefit from your offense up anyway. But that doesn't seem to be make or break. The one thing I'll say here is, like most matchups for Secret Warriors and Absolute A-Force, if you get into a bad position with the Absolute A-Force members kind of getting to use their abilities and starting to get some of their buffs, and maybe an accidental death early on or kind of midway with Phantom Rider where you can't reactivate his passive, that could end up really poorly. So it looks like we actually didn't get the push there, but we'll get it here. So lose those offense ups. That's okay. We get the ult coming here. Does it go to the Super Skrull? We did not quite make it over to the Super Skrull. So Super Skrull, he's going to die to the Quake passive. So there's that. Sorry about the lag. Is Yo-Yo dead? Yo-Yo's not quite dead. All right, so we can actually go for a kill here. I can actually maybe get the kill on Medusa as well as Endgame Thanos. Personally, I find the bigger threat is actually the Kahori, so I will put all my focus there, and also Quake should be kind of lapping these characters, so she should be able to get the kill. Let's make sure we're getting an ability block on the Miss Marvel Classic here. Good stuff. Unfortunately, we will be getting hit by a Mega Ult, which is going to do nothing but give me speed bar, allow me to stun this Miss Marvel Classic and go from there. So when there's no Dormammu on the team, you can really see how Domino, she helps Negasonic shine. She helps kind of those opening abilities do a lot more damage. And it's just an easier matchup overall. All right, let's head on over to the next one. All right, Liberty there. I think Liberty there is fine, right? I'm actually not sure. I think Liberty there is fine. He does all his stuff to adjacents too. Who are we talking about? Cosmic Ghost Rider? His ultimate? Yes. So Liberty is another option against the endgame Thanos Super Skrull team. If we're in a pinch, which hopefully we won't be. Hopefully you'll have Secret Warriors. We're not going to have to worry about this. I don't super love the Old Man Logan team here as much. If you have Nova, it becomes a lot easier. But with Black Cat, I don't love it too much. But with Liberty, I mean, basically what we want to do is we want to Psycho Zerg down that Super Skrull because we don't want him to be popping off with all his abilities. That could be really bad. That's why this is positioned this way, because they want us to push the endgame Thanos. I will oblige. I'm going to go ahead and rewind the Super Skrull. All that damage goes in. It calls in the Miss Marvel Classic, and it calls in the Peggy, and she's going to get a slow there. And because we get that slow, we're able to kind of take him out before he becomes a problem. Now, if I were to use the special here, this is going to be a dead Falcon. But Falcon is going to die anyway when we do our extra attacks. We'll lose a little bit of a speed advantage there. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use the Peggy Basic. That's going to make sure we take out the Super Skrull. Now, I'm just going to let Falcon die. Just being honest with you, when there's no Dormammu here, we don't have to worry about the revives. If somebody dies, like he's going to survive. It's not the end of the world as it normally would be in these sort of matchups. So letting somebody die, though it feels bad, it's not the end of the world. This is going to take out a lot of the members here. And then we'll see who she hits. Of course she goes there. Of course she goes there. Could have told you that. We'll go ahead and land the stun here. And of course now we're in a 1v4, or at least we're about to be in a 1v4 with the Miss Marvel Classic, which never feels good. If we can get the Peggy stun on her, that would be optimal. But we lost our Falcon. So we actually don't have the ability to rewind her. We lost one of our avenues for speed up. We lost a heal. And so you can see the overpowered is starting to play a big factor here. All right, let's go ahead and alt here. Let's take out this Kohori. And now you can see why we really want Secret Warriors. We really want Secret Warriors. This sucks. This sucks really bad. There we go. But of course, she's kind of like a invulnerable killing machine now, so not going to be that easy to kind of line up the loss of charges and into the stun. Oh, maybe, nope. Because we lost too many members, we can now be dodged. All right. We'll have our stun up if we can reach that turn before she gets to go. I don't think that'll be the case, unfortunately. All right, this gives some speed bar. It does a lot of damage, which is nice. Not quite enough to get us through, though. Oh, I hate this. Do we have anything that can't be countered? Unfortunately, if we throw that special, it, of course, will not land. So we're going to avoid that. Looks like that can't be counterattacked, and then we get the win. But you can see why it's ugly. You can see why Secret Warriors are actually gaining so much value here. What happened with Scotty? I just noticed he's in a different alliance. What happened? Scotty's dead to me. I'll never talk to him again. He's dead to me. Not because of him leaving the alliance, though, because we played Mario Party 2, and he wouldn't lay down his ability to win the game and sneak over to Boo to fuck with the Wario so that I could have a potential chance. And the AI kept stealing my coins instead of Scotty's coins, and I feel like because he was like the party leader, he was kind of cheating a little bit. So Scotty's dead to me because of Mario Party 2 from the Nintendo 64. Scotty and Halcyon just went to an alliance where they don't have to do all the organization. And where they don't have a man baby screaming on stream, I fucking hate war! Why are we doing it? Which is why I'm currently doing this sheet right now to try and make it easier for people. Where was I? I did this one, and we can do the Mephisto one. Sure, we'll finish this off with the Mephisto one because this is super easy with Mephisto. All right, this is sort of the nuclear option, which we may very well lean into for global buffs during the race against big alliances. This is our Mercs team, but we're putting in Mephisto instead of Black Cat here. There's no revives to be worried about here. The idea is just that Mephisto is going to do an insane amount of damage, get us through the Miss Marvel Classic very quickly, stops us from being able to even be rewound, and we kind of just get to go do our thing from there. All right, so let's go ahead and do the basic into Kahori here. Nope, into Miss Marvel Classic. Because Miss Marvel Classic is not adjacent to Endgame Thanos, I'll use the basic as it does more damage. If she was adjacent to Endgame Thanos, it's very possible I would have done the special. We'll do the special just to kind of simulate all kinds of different positioning. And you can see she gets absolutely wrecked by that. We do get an assist called in. This does percentage damage. So, I mean, this should just kill the Kahori at this point from the Panda. And it sure did. And you can see now we're kind of just, we're in the driver's seat now. We got a trauma here. So I could stun the Super Skrull. I could stun the Medusa who's got a permakill. I could stun this guy, though his passive is going to proc off. I could stun her so she doesn't put an expose out. I'll just stun the Super Skrull. Why not? All right, we luckily did not hit the endgame Thanos, so we didn't lose all our buffs. But if we did lose all our buffs, it's okay, because we're very unlikely to die here. And even if we did, Mephisto solos this at this point. As long as Miss Marvel Classic is off the table, Mephisto solos this because she's not kind of up and running. She doesn't have all of her ability cooldowns where she would want them to be. All right, and that's that. So again, this is kind of the nuclear option. In a perfect world, everyone's going to have their Secret Warriors for this match. We won't have to worry about it, but there you go. Okay, so that's there. I don't really want to do Super Skrull Dormammu because it's no different than the Super Skrull Endgame Thanos we did. The one with Emma. The one with Emma also loses to Mephisto. Like, Mephisto goes first. Mephisto gets all the buffs out, and we're still just okay. Yeah. Okay. And then I need to add this null version that has sprouted. It's not you. It's not you. It is you. And it is you. Let me find your picture, big guy. Portraits, no. Where is he? Do I not have null? Do I not know how to spell null? Null is spelled with a K, right? K-N-U-L-L? What the fuck? Am I insane? I just didn't have the picture saved. That's weird. I've never used Null's portrait before? That feels wrong. That just feels wrong. It's not saving under Null. It's not saving under Null. What is it saving under? What is it saving under if not Null? What is happening here? Image. Insert image. Browse. Portraits. It's not saving. Wait, what the heck is happening? No. Save image as. It's a PNG. Oh, it's PVE boss. No. Garbage. Garbage. Why'd you give it such a funky name? Peas. There he is. Okay. We don't have a secondary option, do we? For this match? Besides like a Quasar team, which would just demolish this. grab Quasar. Must reveal Professor X team first. He would be like the go-to match. Lib did work. Lib did work. Yeah. Liberty worked, but it felt really bad. Okay, I'll do a little Liberty version of it. Sure. It felt really bad though. What's the proper kill order for it? I feel like you need to kill Null. And I feel like what we would love to do is have War Machine be the highest damage dealer. A Gear Tier 20 War Machine has the highest damage, and you could bait the Null Darkness, opening Darkness. Damn, that'd be clutch. All right, let's go. Okay, so another option to this kind of new Absolute A-Force Null Endgame Thanos team is going to be Liberty. In the perfect world, you would have War Machine at Gear Tier 20, make your War Machine a striker, and make Patriot not a striker. And he will have the highest damage. He will get the Darkness. He will be the only character that does not get speed up, because that's what Darkness does. I don't have that option here, but in the races, we need to make sure that we are kind of meeting that criteria. War Machine, striker, Gear Tier 20, Patriot, not a striker, bait that Darkness onto War Machine, and this matchup becomes incredibly easier. Incredibly easier. It's a lot of tech gear to put on a War Machine for one match when we know that the Secret Warriors will kind of be fixing this once Cosmic Ghost Rider gets bigger. So see here, Peggy is a striker, so she actually gets the Darkness here instead. That should not be the case. What I want to have happen is I kind of want Medusa to go quickly. So I'm going to rewind the Kahori here. Medusa with that speed set goes pretty quick, which is going to give me the speed up on everyone except Peggy. And then I'm going to be able to get to that Null before he does too much damage. Now, we did get kind of wrecked here, but that's okay. I'm going to kind of do as much damage to the Null as possible. I will go ahead and use the ultimate here. Or sorry, the special here. So we get a lot of damage in on him. He cannot gain slow, unfortunately. It's just part of Null's kit. All right, now we'll use the special, get some defense down out there. We luckily did not push in-game Thanos unless the Raider crit does it after the fact. It sure did, but then we had already killed off the Null, so we're kind of in a better spot now. All right, let's get our speed up. Oh, sorry, our speed bar up there. It's going to do some good damage to that endgame Thanos, and I will actually commit to taking that endgame Thanos out before the Kahori, so we'll go ahead and finish that off. After that, we'll try and get some healing onto our Peggy before things go crazy. And it does look like we will be able to finish off this Kahori before she takes a turn, which is good. Counterattacks are going to kill me. Probably should not have done what I did. We're going to have a hard time getting the kill now on Miss Marvel Classic. So yeah, kind of the worst case scenario that Peggy got targeted by literally every single attack along the way. All right, so keep going. I really need to move my War Machine away from Captain Sam. I keep getting him killed. Let's do the special, because it'll do a nice little rewind, a good little heal as well. And then we'll go for the Medusa. Striker attack got her done. That's great. Let's go ahead and give offense down here. It looks like it's getting dodged. And unfortunately, we will be stuck on this Miss Marvel Classic for a little bit here. What we want to do now is we want to try and line up a term meter rewind from our Falcon into this Miss Marvel Classic before she gets all this back up, obviously. Every counterattack, she's going to renew those, so be careful. Let's get speed up out there as well as energy. We're doing some pretty good damage. Let's just get the speed up on our team. We'll do the special because it does hit like an absolute truck. War Machine is actually a really good character. It's just too expensive. Some good hits coming in. Turn meter rewind? Sure. Let's do the turn meter rewind to get Captain Sam to be going before her, and we should be able to kind of secure the kill here now. And there it is. You can see how it can get really ugly. You can see how it gets super ugly. My Sam gets the darkness generally. You probably want to switch. You definitely don't want Captain Sam to get the darkness. You probably want to switch that off so that someone else is getting it. Or Brisa. All right, so I mean, yeah, there is another option. I think that's it as far as like videos I'm gonna put towards this. Let's do notes. Notes. Room weakness, no. Punching info. I actually don't know. I don't have much to fill in for punching info on any of these matches until we do a bunch of them on live server, and I want the input from my captains. I'll say punching info. War Machine Gear 20 Striker during race. A must. During race. A must. For those without Secret Warriors, and if Quasar is locked up. What is it about teams of chicks that become the biggest pain Durkee side? True, Scotty. Fucking true. Opening kill target is null. Okay. Let's go put it into a video. Let's go smash into a video and we'll see what we have. It's 1:20 now. Yeah, I'm not gonna get much cleaning done at this point. Kids are home in an hour. That sucks. But getting the Absolute first thing up is good. Hopefully it helps a lot of the Alliance members. I think I might gear tier 20, my War Machine. If that becomes a regular matchup, I do think I will gear tier 20 my War Machine. I know I can do it right now, but I also am kind of saving for Superior Spider-Man. And War Machine costs 100 pieces, right? That would hurt. That would hurt a lot. Like, that might hurt too much, you know what I'm saying? I think these are all... I want to see how much I have for War Machine. Where are you, buddy? So I could do it. I would have nothing left. I would have nothing for... I mean, this one would be close, but I would have none of these rocks for Superior Spider-Man. And then, like, I also would love to do Rocket, but I can't do Rocket. And I think there's actually a couple other tech characters I want to do as well. Is there? I think her time is past. I don't think it's an option. I think I would actually prefer to have War Machine over Rocket at this point. I do think I would love to have OG Falcon. Actually, there's not many other tech characters I would want to do. So maybe after Superior Spider-Man, I'll do War Machine. I think that sounds fine. I think there's not a life in war teams, so it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. All right. Hold on, I gotta do this real quick. Hey, is another war video with counters? That's the opening of these videos. Just because whenever my alliance mates, and I guess anyone else who clicks these videos, I want to troll them. Yeah, basically anyone who uses the counter sheet, I want to troll them. Every time they hit the button, it's going to start with that. Hey, is another war video with counters? I don't know. I think it's funny. I think it's funny. All right. Okay. All right. So we're revising Absolute 8 here. We're going to be using Oh, right. I also did like little text things here, didn't I? Titles, text, bring that in. 1, 2, 3. This should just say more absolute A-force counters. More ABA. More absolute counters.
They have immunity, but because we have the revive, we will get the Phantom passive. We will decay a lot of those effects, so we're not too worried about the trait lose, which is really beneficial, obviously.
I think there's going to be a lot of people losing with Secret Warriors into Absolute A-Force for the next week. For at least tonight and tomorrow, I think there's going to be a lot of losses. There'll be some people that win, and then they scream like, it's the best counter in the world, and anybody who loses it, they're a piece of shit! And there's going to be a lot of people that are going to lose it and be like, fuck, man, am I a piece of shit? Trust. So make sure we laugh at people that lose. Got it. Yeah. Make sure we make them feel extra bad. Be like, you lost with a team that could definitely lose, but so and so said it's a hyper counter. You must suck. And then as soon as you say that to somebody, by the way, you curse yourself and you will lose your next Secret Warriors into Liberty or into Absolute A-Force matchup. Believe it. Turn all this volume up because everyone says I'm always too damn quiet. And then I would like to do the Professor X sheet on this one as well. So we have Absolute Black Cat into Dorm Emma, into Dorm Thanos, into Null Thanos. Mephisto's the nuclear option there. Full team into Endgame Thanos Skrull. Liberty is okay into Endgame Thanos Skrull as well. Into Endgame Thanos Skrull, we have the Mephisto version. And then finally Liberty version here. Okay. Bad GG for life, exactly. Alright. Let's go down here now. And let us even. So that part's not going to go up for a little bit. But it's ready to go. I want to do some of this. I want to fill some of this in. Let's start with old reliable, right? So let's grab our Professor X, of course. There'll be Professor X Fantastic Four, Sasquatch. I think is what we're going to see a lot of. If people try and put Null with Absolute A-Force, you're going to see them with Fantastic Four, Professor X, and Sasquatch. Or I think Odin counters the Astral one too, right? You'll be back at 5 o'clock? I will be back at 5 o'clock, yeah. Do you think they should refocus for a beat and deal with teams that seem to have been phased out? Marauders, Affinity, Watch, others. Well, I mean, they kind of did that this patch, right? And this patch has kind of been a shit show, not for that reason, but it still has kind of been a shit show. Yeah. Let me find Professor X real quick. I found the wrong guy. Professor X, where are you? I found Mysterio. I was like, helmet. It's the wrong helmet. P. Why do I not see Professor X? Something's broken. It's Xavier. He's written in the game files as Xavier. God, so annoying. Did Mysterio get a rework? Nope. That'll be you. Copy. Over here. Paste you down here. Well, that didn't work. Why did that happen? There we go. That was better. But no. Hold on. It doesn't go that way. Is it Johnny or is it Reed? I never saw this team when we faced it. Is it Johnny or is it Reed? I never saw this team when we faced it. I'm not sure. I feel like it would be Johnny at this point, right? But also, couldn't Liberty Mephisto beat these? Am I crazy? Why would Liberty Mephisto not work here? Wait, sorry, Liberty Mephisto with like Emma. I guess because Mephisto's not going to get 2 attacks, he's only going to get 1, right? May not have enough damage. Okay. Even with the 50% off rip, you may not have enough damage. And even if you do, the Fantastic Four members probably kill you after that. But what is the Sasquatch F4 Professor X team? Because I don't think it has Reed on it, right? It's Johnny. It's not Thing, because Thing gets shut down. I think it might be Johnny here. Anyway, let's continue this. You're here. You're over here. And then we have like Nightcrawler. Null. Who's on the other page. So let's just grab Nightcrawler then. And like Songbird. Songbird Gore kind of deal. I guess we'll just do Songbird here. And Null is over here. Songbird is like the hardest version of it, right? What other sort of Professor X teams have we seen that were interesting or noteworthy? They'd probably use Torch. Yeah. Okay. Because the thing is, Sasquatch makes it so so that Astral doesn't work. Because Sasquatch isn't an on-spawn tank. He's an on-turn tank. And this is what fucks Scotty up. But then there are other versions, right, where it is Reed. And that's when we use... Who's the fifth member when I do this? Is it Nightcrawler? It's probably Nightcrawler, right? To stop Emma, to stop Mirror with Emma, I would assume. And does Astral beat this? And what about with Odin? Does Astral beat the Odin version? I don't think it does, right? Apocalypse? Instead of who? Whoops, I erased Invisible Man on accident. I made her invisible. Keck W. Apocalypse. No, you're right. It has been Apocalypse, hasn't it? Yeah, yeah. Do I have an Apocalypse written in anywhere? Do I have to go get his face? I have to go get his face. Okay. It was Apocalypse. I remember now. Astral Emma doesn't beat the Nightcrawler version, but it does beat the Apocalypse version and loses to Odin like 70%. That sounds about right. So what's the counter for this one? Is it some sort of Emma Quasar. Emma Quasar, Apocalypse Songbird, Odin. That'd probably work. Quasar stuff's a speed stat. Emma drops everybody except for Odin. You go crazy. Astra loses to the Apocalypse version? Wait, how? Would use Dorm Cosmic Ghost Rider. He defended himself during the show. Well, you know what? It's starting pretty good. Lucas was actually sick last night. I think he's got like a sore throat. I think when he swallowed it, like hurt. He didn't love that. All right, so yeah, here's the Sasquatch version of the team. So what's the go-to counter? Because my go-to counter would be something like Odin, Songbird. Where is he? Quasar, Old Emma, and Apocalypse. So I get to get off the taunt. I get to go before them. What's wrong with this? Why does this not work? This would be my first initial thought, my go-to. Songbird goes first. Then it's Quasar. Then it's a coin flip between the Odins. Oh, wait, there's no Odin here. This would be super easy as I have it. Wait, what? Hello? What the fuck was that? How did Franklin go first? I stop all speed stat he gets. And I take 5% off. How is it that Franklin's going... What the fuck? Quasar blocks my Emma. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay. So this doesn't work. So this is no good. Okay. I love how Quasar cucks his own teammates. I think that's really, really chill of him. So Emma's a wasted character. So Black Cat. But we don't want Black Cat because we use Black Cat elsewhere. What are my other options? What about just double Emma? Would double Emma not be good enough here? I feel like double Emma would be good enough here. And you get to save your Quasar. I feel like this would be good enough. Get as much damage on Professor X as we can. My Emma goes next. My Emma kills Professor X. My Apocalypse goes next. My Apocalypse stuns Franklin, kills Invisible Woman. Yeah. So we don't even need Quasar for this. If you don't protect your Fantastic Four, Professor X from an Emma, I think you just lose. And they also have the battlefield effect up, so I would just win at this point. And because we have all these tools, it would break up Astral for sure. But I think it's worth it because then you save Quasar. So I mean, yeah, Quasar's a one man team, so fuck your Astral team. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't think this was. I don't think this was actually as close as you might think either. I don't think this is as close as you might think either. I think that was actually the perfect use for it. And if it is with Nightcrawler, we use Ares instead of Apocalypse. We'll lose damage. Huh. Well, actually, no, because then you can't. Nightcrawler, you can't use Emma, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay. Can do Astral Crazer if you want. True, Halcyon. Very true. Yeah. All right, so this is a team that we have seen in War before. We got 3 Fantastic Four members, whether that be the Reed or the Johnny with Sasquatch Professor X. This one was stumping us on our Astral counter, but we kind of missed something that was pretty obvious here. We can reduce their speed stat with Emma here. If there's no Nightcrawler, no Apocalypse, we got to look at how we could use old Emma in this situation. We still got to stop the speed stat. That cannot be Quasar, because Quasar actually stops your Emma from reducing their speed stat. So we just use both Emmas, and then we do the rest of our kind of normal Professor X counter, which is going to be an Apocalypse, a Songbird, and an Odin. So from here, we're going to get the taunts off of these enemies, and then we're going to go all in on Professor X, Striker on Odin, as always. We want to use the basic, because that gets that battlefield effect up right away, and then we actually are going to be able to kill the Professor X. Don't risk it. Make sure you use that special from new Emma, to seal the deal there. And then we got the Apocalypse Stun, so we'll throw it on whoever has the most life between Invisible Woman and Johnny, because then we're going to use the Apocalypse Punch on the alternate. All right, and there you go. And then that's an easy win. I don't think we're going to see this team anymore, because, I mean, as soon as people know that this is a counter to it, you'll never see it again. This team was kind of, I guess, a bait for Astral. Unfortunately, we did fall for it. We'll never have to fall for it again, though. And then we'd have Quasar for maybe a Absolute A-Force Null team, or just for some sort of Cosmic Ghost Rider, Odin team, whatever the case may be. We could also, as Halcyon said, throw Quasar with your remaining Astral members if you really need to make your Astral team work. There's some more difficult Professor X teams. Let's go explore those. All right. Cypher, if you are here, I would love... Well, let me actually... You know what? We probably have people that have the regular Professor X team up, so we'll go grab those. What up, working? We're doing good. We're doing some war counter sheet stuff. We working. We twerking. We having a good time. Game is struggling, but that's okay. What do you have for your X? You have the Odin version. So I doubt the same team would work here, right? Because we really got to secure that kill. Actually, it might work. Well, the problem is he's going to do a mega heal, right? I was going to say, like... Because Odin, he doesn't get rewound by the Emma. His speed stat doesn't get reduced by the Emma. So he's going to do his special. He's going to heal up. But then the enemy team is going to take a bunch of turns, and our Odin will be going crazy on him. But, yeah, I don't think it'll be quite enough. Mefetti, thanks for the sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, friend. So we would play it the same way, obviously. We still need to get rid of Professor X first and foremost. Go ahead here. Basic. Striker attack. I mean, also, if Songbird doesn't crit, this could be bad. Oh, yeah, no, that is bad. Well, we still get to go first here. All right, and then he should still die to this. He should. If not, he'll die to the swipes from our guy. What? Why did my Apocalypse not go before this time? What was up with that? Why did my Apocalypse... How did she go? When did she get speed up? How did she get speed up? What is happening? Okay, but actually, I would still do the Apocalypse Punch here. We still get the assist. I think we still win this. We still win this. Interesting. Why did the Emma go before me, though? Why did she get speed up? What caused her and this guy to get speed up? Yeah, what caused it, though? Oh, the Odin. Of course, the Odin gave them speed up. Durr. Huh. Question is how she went before Franklin? That's a good question. Yeah. Wouldn't special be better here since Professor X is going to heal up on the Odin attack anyways? You don't get an assist. Against Professor X, you don't get early assists, so my Odin would not have had his battlefield effect up. Cleared it on a swipe. Oh. Ooh, my Odin went first. My Odin is not guaranteed to go first here. But actually, that would be a good thing. If my Odin doesn't go first, that would be a good thing. If my Odin does go first, then we can still clear it on a swipe. Yes. This might still be a pretty viable solution to this, honestly. And it saves you Quasar. Let's try it again. This is something I would maybe sign off on after Globals, not before Globals. But what else is your options against Fantastic Four Odin? What else could you do? The Astral Team has a 70% loss rate. This would not have a 70% loss rate, and at the very worst, you would always kill Professor X. There's actually no way you would not kill Professor X with this. So if the enemy Odin goes first, I would be doing my basic here, and I would be doing my swipe. But we actually win the coin flip, which might be worse, because now we're doing less damage, because it's going to get healed up, right? But then we do our swipe. We didn't get the speed up off the people we wanted to get it off of. Interesting. Let's see what happens now, because he also has offense up on this attack. So that's kind of scary. Odin did absolutely 0 damage, but now our Odin battlefield effect should swipe, what, 2 or 3 times? Okay, Apocalypse doesn't get a turn here. Okay, so it goes bad if the Odin doesn't get to swipe off a lot of the good stuff. Because the Franklin ult, also, even though it's an ally, it heals like crazy. Okay. So no, this is not a good option, obviously. If it can go this bad in practice, it'll go worse on the live server. So, what else can we do here? We need the Apocalypse because of that. We need the Songbird because of that. I was just wondering if there's a way to kill the Odin super fast. I don't think there is. No, I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think there is. You do like Ares Mephisto with Emma, I guess. So it'd be the same sort of building blocks. Right, it'd be the same sort of building blocks. We would take Songbird out, you would come in here. Ares would come in here. We still need to stop the speed stat. I don't think this will work either. Yeah, I don't think this will work either. Because he's going to immediately take our stuff off, and that's going to suck. So Odin goes, then Odin goes. Yeah, Odin goes, and then Odin goes. If I do my Odin special, I'll go before them, though, right? Ooh, maybe go back and we do the Odin special instead. So my head says use the basic to get your battlefield effect up. But maybe using the special, well then, because then everyone has speed up. No, actually, no, my team cannot gain speed up. No, my team literally can't gain speed up. We didn't take speed up off of anybody. I'm still getting to go. But now I'm going to immediately drop all these buffs anyway, so what does it matter? Wait, why am I going first here? I'm not mad, I'm just curious as to why. So I get the kill here, and now maybe I win because of my battlefield effect, though I doubt it. Maybe I die here too, actually. Oh no. Striker attack, maybe? Oh, I was targeted. I lost my battlefield effect. What the fuck? How did I lose my battlefield effect? Oh, because I went with Mephisto. Rip. Wait, really? Yeah, now he's dead to... Yeah, okay. So no. So what is the other option here? What is the actual counter to this then? Black Cat and Songbird. That's a coin flip, though. Black Panther Shuri and Ares. It's not her. We need Ares. I need Ares. This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel like nearly enough. So Black Panther Shuri is faster than everybody. We're only using specials, which feels nice. But can Quasar Odin really 2-tap Professor X? And we have to use the ult here too, right? I can't stun here anyway. So she's gonna break us out of it. We're gonna get yeah. Huh. So she's gonna ult. Nothing I can do about that. And she went before Quasar here. All right, that was pretty fun targeting for me. Appreciate that. That was great. Specialing with Shuri on X. It doesn't matter if Invisible Woman goes and kills you, though. If Invisible Woman is just going to pop up and kill you, it doesn't matter. Why does she get stealth after the fact? It feels like it's a bug. Doesn't it? It feels like a bug to me. Quasar, Cosmic Ghost Rider, Dorm, Ares, Havoc. This feels mega bad. Ares doesn't steal stealth? What the fuck? Because it would override him stealing taunt, so he just doesn't steal it. Is it written in his kit at least? Oh, it's so stupid. So much for getting rid of all buffs. Who's Quasimodo in this situation? I'm guessing we want to kill here. Like, then she pulls us in, and then I stun the Professor X, right? Oh, wait, yeah. Where's the Odin? Rip. Yeah, I definitely chose the wrong team. It almost worked, and then I ulted with Ares for no reason. Yeah, so why are you calling Quasar Quasimodo? He's not hunchbacked. He's a beautiful man. I mean, easy is definitely an interesting word to use here. I feel like Gear Tier 20 Cosmic Ghost Rider is becoming more and more and more a necessity. Yeah, you're behind. I already said that. Quasimodo and Blastoise. Oh, so you just like to confuse people. You fucking dork. Alright, well, this sheet is not going to be done in time. Oh no, Ceci, what'd you send me?
Hey guys, got another war counter video for you, so you too can never lose another war fight. Like me?
Fuck off, Ceci. I missed everything that happened so far. So he has not gone yet, but he is gonna go, so I have to ult, okay? But now he's gonna basic. Was I supposed to not ult near him? I feel like making him basic was a bad idea. We stun here, obviously, because if we don't, we're dead. Okay. It's a good amount of damage we just took. Actually, maybe we do want to do that, so he does basic, because we don't want him to... I should have stunned there. I definitely should have stunned there. We lost all the coin flips. He won't get battlefield effect, but you don't want the damage either. But I guess he would have got his charges up, and then he would have gotten his turn faster, and then he would have ulted us. I'm not sure how that one's supposed to play out. I think it's cool to Havoc one-shots, though. That's cool. What if we could kill the Odin? Instead of ulting, what if we can just kill him? Does anyone need his whole team to use his ult to clear battlefield effect, or is it that special that clears it? I'm not sure. Where does not even seem he just needs to do his ultimate to clear battlefield. Like, oh, there you go. That's kind of cool. He's at 125. He'd clear it pretty quick, but he'd be dead though. Also, you wouldn't want to break up your Secret Warriors anyway. Not with them doing the absolute A4 stuff they do. It's too bad old Emma doesn't work against them with Quasar. So as long as Franklin doesn't kill Cosmic Ghost Rider, right? Do we lose? Do we lose all our stuff now? Do we just die? No, seems okay-ish. This is where I wonder. Boom. Boom. What? The call to assist doesn't put a vulnerable? Are you fucking kidding me right now? What? The call to assist doesn't do a vulnerable? What in the hell? What in the fuck? That's so annoying. Okay. How does the Ares, or the Quasar fucking call to attack not put a vulnerable? Bonkers, bananas, tragic. You need to get your AI voice right? You just need to be a spam talk for you? It's diabolical, says he. I was like really hoping that the assists from Havoc plus the follow-up striker attack from Quasar would kill the Odin, and then that I think it'd be a lot easier from there, but no, guess not. Guess not. Not loving this though. Not loving this one bit. Not one iota. Not a sprankle. Okay, we get pulled in, people are dying, it's okay-ish. So do I want to ability block him, or do I want to just do it over here? I think you want to ability block him. I think you're like, yeah, he's in a basic and that sucks, but it is what it is. Because then he doesn't heal this guy up, and then we can at least kill here. And then he doesn't have his charges up, so there's that too. Let's try to stun here. Probably need to make him a skirmisher. He's not a striker, unfortunately. I wish he was, because now he's going to special. Well, if we put slow on him, I don't think Havoc goes first anyway. I think it's a coin flip still. One of them needs to be a striker for sure. Okay. Why doesn't he get charges? Oh, battlefield effect means he can't gain charges. But he does give the buffs, though. So what's the right call here? Now I'm not even getting lunch before I gotta get the kids up the bus. God damn it. Striker Quasar, Raider Havoc. I guess so, yeah. Don't think it'll be enough to help, but yeah. Can be Fortifier. I guess it doesn't matter if he's a Fortifier because the bear is getting stripped. See, the problem, I think if an entire enemy alliance put this on defense, my alliance might be getting like 14 losses right at the gate. Maybe we got to try some Fantastic Four teams instead, probably. So we got to kill here or stun. So we have to target over here. He didn't die this time. No, he did. Okay. Ares died this time, which was very unfortunate. Okay. We lost the coin flip and we just lose. Okay. No good. No good. What beats stupid absolute 3-piece Odin Omega Sentinel in room 1? I mean, if you bring your own Medusa, you'll stop their death proofs. Don't make any of your people striker or Omega Sentinel is going to kill you. So Medusa plus don't bring strikers plus whatever would normally beat it. So then there's the Astral Emma team, right? So here Odin goes first and he immediately gets his charges up, right? So yeah, he immediately goes. And then I assume I don't want to let him take a turn. Okay, then I'll strip here. This will kill Professor X. This ult's gonna hurt. Wow, that was fun. I love Invisible Woman. She's a really based character. Really cool. Really cool. Gotta say, she's super cool. Alright. Let's explore some other options. You need SK to unblock Invisible Woman, or that happens. Well, okay, let's try it again, but we'll switch that up, I guess. That's probably why they're on polar opposite sides. I guess Cinna knows what he's doing. But no matter what, we got to eat the Odin ult, right? So if we're not overpowered and his thing permakills, we just die. At least there's no battlefield effect up for quite a while, I guess. If Professor X doesn't die to your Emma, though, I feel like that sucks. So this goes here. Good stuff. And then we want to ability block. We don't want to just spam ult. That'd be a bad idea. He has safeguards, so nothing to control that. Did not get ability block, so because he has immunity from the Odin special, cannot spread the ability block, but at least it doesn't have offense up. Still instantly died, though. Alright. Could have ulted to get a Shadow King ping off, but yeah, no. This is a terrible idea. No. Positioning instantly ruins this. No. So if Reed is positioned where he's positioned, you're fucked instantly. Because the immunity from Odin with the safeguard is just like, get wrecked. So I don't know if people just haven't been doing that sort of positioning yet, but yeah, that's just a get wrecked kind of moment. All right, we're going to try some Finalized 4 mirror matchups because we do keep that on offense. And it would be with Johnny. It would be with Johnny. It would probably be with Emma. And then the question is, who would be the fifth? Who would be the fifth? Someone that could break a battlefield effect would be cool, but they'd have to go almost immediately after Odin. I guess there won't be a battlefield effect. Ooh. Would Old Man Logan auto win this? Fuck, it's always Old Man Logan. It's not Dark. What the fuck? Does Logan auto win this for us? Fucking Christ. I'm just going to go Raider then. For skirmisher, fine. So we have to use the Franklin ult to get off of the pre-taunt. And then we can shy away from using our ultimates. I think the speed up from Odin is still going to cause issues. More likely than not. The speed up from Odin still causes a shit ton of issues, right? So I guess the more interesting question is, could I kill the Odin before he gets a turn? Ooh. Ooh. Guardian looking pretty filthy right about now. No way. No. Definitely that's been tested before. And it would depend on the size of the Odin. And the size of your characters, obviously. Quasar fucks the Emma, so then it's a coin flip on which Fantastic Four are going when. So yeah, sad. It's only a 1 diamond Odin. We would be facing bigger Odins. Drops, they start at 5 o'clock. What up, Papa? Yeah, so I will be taking like a 2-hour break from stream to go be with the kids and stuff like that. Then I'll be back at 5 o'clock. Stream is going, we're doing stuff. It's interesting. Not getting enough done on this counter sheet I wanted to get done, but it's because Absolute 4 sucks, and then it's because Odin is causing some issues with this team. So that's a big ass hit. Oh, and Franklin flips it to offense down. Okay. So this doesn't work. Guardian is a bad idea. Yeah, it's a bad idea. We're going to do less damage than before. Okay. So, third option is Gore. Third option is Gore at 129. Because we want it to be... Well, then we're just not going to kill Professor X. Then Professor X is going to kill us. Undying plus Odin beat this? No, absolutely not. Later, Ozion. I don't think Fantastic Four is the right team here. I'm starting to think the right team is going to be something with her and with him. But after that, I got nothing. Well, okay. Let's try the Astral Team again. Instead of trying to put the ability luck on Reed, we'll put it on Invisible Woman. But that does mean Odin gets to keep his speed up, which feels pretty bad. Feels pretty damn bad. Okay, so like we have to do this. Oh no, you can't even target her because of that. The best you could hope to do is strip the yeah, the best you could hope to do is to strip the offense up off of her. Well, this will at least get rid of all their buffs, right? Let's get rid of the speed up. Now we have offense up. Ooh. We get to go first because of that? Does this hit into stealth? I guess it doesn't matter because we kind of just want the Shadow King ping to hit her, right? So if Emma crits, you have a better chance of winning this, but still not a guaranteed by any stretch of imagination. And I think you really, really want to have a giant Strange for this, maybe? I don't know. Still feel like we're about to get just rolled. Let's get all these buffs up. I don't think... He doesn't kill through Death Proofs, does he? He might. He very well might. So this taunt is back up now, and he has 2 safeguard. Oh no, they're dead. It definitely does kill through Death Proofs. Okay. Does this put slow out? No, because he has the safeguard. Close. His ult does kill through Death Proofs. Well, there you go. We're stuck here for too long. I mean, Shadow King did take a shit ton of turns, but it just took too long to get ramped up. And this guy is just a fucking super tank. Look at this guy go. God, what a super tank. What a Giga Chad. Ooh. Yep, okay. Cool. Striker attack, I guess. That's not a Kingpin skin. It's a different character. His name's Shadow King. He is. I mean, it feels like just a reskin. He's like a reskin character, but he's got like the demonic possession thing going on. I'm gonna try something crazy. We're gonna try something crazy. Why is my Emma able to alt turn 1? What is causing that to happen? Did I ever see what scale? Somebody's critting, but it's not though, because Odin does his special, and then it's my turn. The Professor X mind control and Emma. Yeah, you're right. Yep. Is that also giving me energy though? No crit, no alt. Gotcha. That's exactly what's happening. Well, you have to do it here, because if you don't kill him, it's just toast, right? But I can alt now. I need to make him a striker, I think. We steal the speed up, we steal the immunity, we steal all that good stuff. We don't steal speed up? Hello? He had speed up. Maybe if Shadow King is a striker, this goes better as well. Okay, if Shadow King is a striker, I think this goes a little bit better. We get it to a 2-tap, but it's still not good enough. How do we make this good enough? Because here's the thing, team. If you can't find a one-shot option for this, you need to put it on defense if you're in a competitive alliance. Because if you're going to take 24 losses, you're going to lose every single war. So if you can't find a Fantastic Four mirror matchup that beats this, you just have to put it up. Ares over Strange. Well, if I'm doing that, I might as well get rid of Ancient One too, right? Right? Because I'm going to do the special now, so I can ability block the Emma. That's what we're talking about? Well, no, but if Reed is no longer doing his thing, I can ability block now. Oh, I'm leaving probably right after 1 or 2 attempts of this. Probably. True. Buff Blaster, 100%. What up, Sheriff? How's it going, my guy? I'm doing super good. I hope you're doing super good. I hope you're excited for the Blastar event coming. Oh, my God. Or my gerb. All right. So, he does this, but no battlefield effect up yet. We go for the kill here. Some good stuff happens there. Why does he have a vulnerable? I'm just trying to think of what I should do right now. Okay, so we want to put the ability block over here. Shadow King ping kills him. Okay. But we lose all our buffs, though. This is why I thought maybe I needed to put this here. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. If I have Mephisto and I ability block Frankie Boy, then I get to keep all my buffs. Did your line set up Discord in Marvel Strike Force? We now have it in our chat options. Ooh, I did not. I have to check that out. Ooh, nice. I'll have to check that out. I gotta get the kids off the bus, though. I don't have any time right now. Ooh, that's gonna need a video explanation for sure. There might be a vlog coming out for that. That'd be clutch. I'm excited to see what it's gonna be like. I think we found the solution, though. I do. I think we found the solution. Halcyon is just way too costly. Just far, far too costly. I mean, Discord owner has to set it up. But if you got to chat, there are 4 options now. One of them is Discord. Ooh. So you're saying I should try and do it from my phone then? Okay. All right, so here's how we're going to play this. We're going to start here because we have to start here. Okay? He gets wrecked by the Invisible Woman. Fine. Now Mephisto is actually going to hit the Odin here. Okay? And now Shadow King is actually going to hit right here because I really want this Professor X to die. Okay? So far, so good. He's ability. We get hit, but we have death proofs now. I have death proofs. I have defense up. I'm protected from this guy now. Okay? I am grouped together, though, and that does hurt quite a bit. Odin is doing attacks, but at least he's kind of controlled a little bit. This takes all buffs off? No, it just clears barrier. Ooh, I'm kind of wrecked from here now, though. Because he's going to taunt, and we're kind of wrecked that on that front, right? We do an ultimate to get Shadow King some speed bar, though. We are stuck on the taunt now. The assist from Odin. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. So how do we benefit from that? There's a blog out on Discord. Okay, there you go. Damn, I wish I had time. I wish I had time to do that right now, but my kids are gonna go out the bus in 20 minutes. I gotta get their snacks ready. Songbird ultimate, Black Cat stun Franklin, Quasar ultimate ability Professor X, kill Xavier and Franklin, and then go to Odin. So you've named 3 characters. I'm guessing Ares is one of your characters, right? Oh, I feel like we're right there. We're right there, but we're so far away. I'll try and kill Franklin this time. Okay, so we always go for the Professor X first because we have to. After that, we're going to secure the kill on Franklin here. Okay. Professor X dies here as well. Not sure you can guarantee they both die in the live server, but it is what it is. We have our protection buffs now, which is kind of cool, right? Kind of cool. We still have to eat this hit, which is not kind of cool. And we're still stuck here. So because Odin buffs are just too goddamn much, this doesn't work. The Odin buffs wreck it. Yeah, and then he ults and all my characters die. So we do need the Ancient One because we got to get the speed up off of everybody. I just don't know if we have enough damage that way now. If you have Quasar, you can't have Emma, which means you cannot guarantee you go first. Which means with like defense down rooms or just with big Fantastic Four, you just get yeeted immediately. Yeeted, deleted by the Invisible Woman. Oh yeah, we're definitely doing the Scrooge video for Blast Hour 100%. I actually already okayed it with my wife. As long as I get dinner ready before she gets home, and do a little bit of cleaning, get her French vanilla ready, all that kind of stuff, then she's gonna let me do it as soon as it happens tonight. And then I will jump up and help her with bedtime because bedtime can be very stressful with those little buggers. Okay, let's put Ancient One back in there. Put Ancient One back in there. It's another way to get speed bar to Shadow King, so see if we can just keep popping off. Okay, she might very well be a gear tier 20 must at this point. Well, the thing is, as soon as Odin does his ultimate, I don't think you win. Which means it's a 2-tap. Which means it sucks. So why Ares? Why is Ares helping me right now? As opposed to Ancient One. I don't think he is super helping me right now. He's not super helping me right now, no. We need an Old Man Logan to stop these charges somehow. How can we sneak in an Old Man Logan here to stop those charges? Do I do a special to flip that offense up and the offense down? Then I don't get a Shadow King ping then. Ooh, I'm going to go first here. That's kind of cool. Okay, well, we're going to eat the Odin hit at full life-ish. We took that hit way better than I thought we would. But we can't really clear it, can we? Oh, we can. Only because she dropped so low, she dropped all the effects. I'm so confused. Why did Ares make this feel better? Ares kills SG so can flip immunities. Safeguard. Oh, right. That's why we were having a problem with the full astral. Yes. So as long as we get a crit here and we can strip all their buffs off with the Shadow King ult, this works. Kind of. I would hate to do this on the live server. I would hate to see a 3-diamond Odin on the live server here too, though. Can't sub out either Emma, obviously, because they're doing speed stat stuff. We need the safeguard gone. Can I use Apocalypse here instead, then, for extra damage? No, because we also need to get the taunt gone. And if we don't have enough Astral members, the taunt doesn't go away, so it has to be Ares. Yeah. Yeah, because Astral needs at least 4 members, right? Can try and do it with special too. Well, I want to take the speed up off of all of them. I do not like them having speed up. It makes me very sad. Oh, you're behind. Sorry. Yeah. Shit, I really got to go. This is the last one. I'm going to start finding who we're going to raid off to right now, actually. Dashboard. And I will be back in a few hours, guys. So if you want to come back and hang out, we'll do the first run live. And then I'll be editing all night. Try and get it going. We've got Valley Fly-In streaming. Zero cool. Okay. Let's do this fight. So even though we got a crit, we're still going to do the special just because it does so much damage on the mind control attack. Because Invisible Woman's a fucking monster with that offense up. We get the ult now. I think it's very likely you get a crit if you have Raid or Emma. Because not only do you have your attack, but you also have the mind control that kind of help you out. That did so much. That was great. Do the special to try and get that speed up off of Odin. No good. We'll do the ability block because we really want the ability block. Oh, damn, she didn't even strip the defense up off of her. Kind of really wanted that to happen too. I mean, sure, if we can get a slow to land, that'd be cool. Odin's about to pop off like crazy, though. It's doing much less damage than I thought it would. Like a lot less. Oh god, but he's about to take a turn. Alright, we got that to a slow. Hopefully Emma goes first now. Shadow King pings are going to be huge here. Live server, not geared to 20 dead. Okay, still good though. Check your DM when you're done now. Oh god, what did you do? I have already watched it. I've watched it myself. You want me to show everybody else? I can't show everybody else because we have other messages. I'll download it if it makes you feel any better. This is the kind of shit Ceci sends me, alright? You guys ready for this?
Hey guys, got another war counter video for you, so you too can never lose another war fight. Like me?
Oh, do a A1 ultimate to renew the safeguard. Let's try that. Kids are off the bus in 10 minutes. So the snacks will not be ready, but I will be able to get the kids, and then I will be able to make the snacks. And Ares will ability block the duel fantastic. I mean, if they don't resist it, but yeah. How did Invisible Woman get that defense up back? Does she just resist part of Shadow King's thing? I'll make the snack when they get in. It'll be fine. And then I'll clean all the stuff from this morning up while they kind of chill. And then we'll go get Mickey around like 3:45 or so today. I'll leave him at daycare a little bit longer. Get that dinner ready. Okay. Last one. So we kill Professor. At the very worst, it's going to be a 2-tap. At the very, very, very worst. Okay. We got our crit. So now we're going to ult on top of the Franklin to kill the Franklin. You're not going to kill the Odin in time, so forget about that. Get that out of your head, you know? Ooh, that's not where we wanted that to go, but that's okay. Let's ult here. Wait, did I turn Shadow King off of Striker on accident? So now we got Safeguard. Like an ability block or stun. Should I just stun here? I feel like stunning would be better here. Let's just go for the stun. We got to make Ares a skirmisher here too. So Shadow King keeps all his buffs, so we're not worried about that. That's kind of good. And now we still have special, so we flip this to a slow right away. And now Shadow King was a striker like he's supposed to be. This would be going a lot better for me, but we ult. Calls in a hit. Being special. That would not call in a hit, though. If he were to land a basic, that'd be bad. Anyway. Okay. That's it. I'm going to raid off. We're going to go hang out with... is Valley Flying... Is he actually streaming right now? It looks like he is. All right. We're going to go hang out with Valley Flying. Hope you guys have yourselves an amazing, amazing time. Hopefully, I'll see a couple of you guys in 2.5 hours. But for now, as always, stay happy, stay healthy, have yourselves a wonderful day. We'll have this counter sheep up and running hopefully by the end of next week, honestly, because the Blaster event's going to just... eat up all my time. All right, but for now, guys, bye.